Rexy's not hanging out with me.
Yeah, he's with Bella.
Yeah.
Or with.
Oh, I know.
Oops.
I know who the guys.
Yeah. Man, I missed that cell. Well, I was in that cell, but I got out early. Why did I do that, son? Well, I was in that cell, but I got out early. You suspect. All right. Oh, let me bring the mic to where it actually can hear me. Booyakasha. I was in this short here on this, but I got knocked out on the trailing stop. Welcome, everybody. Or there's no one here really yet, but let me mute that so you don't hear that and you don't think that, hey, that's my Discord going off. Then you're like, hey, someone sent me a message, and you're like, no one sent me a message.
Are you in the voice channel for?
Oh yeah, I will join it. Boom. Invoice too. What is this? Crude words at 78 need to watch above. Needs to stay above 77.38. Yeah, I'd agree on that. I mean, I would put it a little bit higher, but yeah, a little bit lower. I'd say 77.18. So we're trading. Oh, why does this look ugly? You suspect. You suspect chart. You suspect. All right, so I've been trading some pre-market here, up about 13K so far today. See what the market gives us here as it opens. What? It did hit my targets. Hit my two targets. The first target I said was the 240, which it obviously hit, and then I said 280 or 278. So it went a little bit above 2. Wow, it tagged about 278, 277. Almost got to 278. Almost. Oh yeah, thanks. Yeah, making it back slowly. Thanks. Slowly making it. Making growth towards squashing. Did I spell that right? Towards eliminating, since I don't know how to spell squash.
SQUAS.
Yeah, I'm done. I'm past it, but thanks. Boom. Don't see, obviously it's first 5 minutes. I don't generally trade the first 5 minutes, although I do see the movement here. It's pretty. I think we could probably see if we can enter at least. Let's start a little bit slow here, even though I've been trading pre-market here. We get picked up there. I don't think I want to be picked up there. I think this is where I want to be picked up. Right fit in there. 69.50. I am in voice on Discord. So for no latency market calls for members, if you want to go there. I will be listening to music here today, but it'll be on my headset, my earpiece, or whatever the heck it's called. So far we're at what? 13,479. Trading pre-market. If it was a news event, is there any known news events now? Let's look and see. See if there's going to be a known news event. Look at the other charts too. Welcome. Oh. All right. Do I mute that server? Can I mute my whole server for like 2 hours? Mute for 3 hours. Boom. All right. Almost to our entry. Almost tagged it. Probably don't want to get picked up yet. There we go. We got picked up, but it is kind of aggressively getting up there. So let's give it a little bit of room. It's probably going to rip up to 285. Yeah. Looks like it's going to rip up more. Where is it going? Where are you going, dude? All right. That's where it's going. Probably should get out of that trade. Give it one more impulse up to 290. We are trading, obviously, in the first 5 minutes. Typically, I don't trade that, but did hit a zone I was watching. So we'll see here. Just one lot. We're not going to be doing anything crazy. There we are. We're up. It's going to take us out. Takes us out, I'll stay out. Yeah. Okay, it didn't take me out. What the hell? That was weird. Okay.
Order filled.
Just got out about break even. Just did not like. It's probably going to sell off, but once again, it's not. And it's at momentum. Yeah, it's just a matter of, is it going to impulse up a little bit higher on the NQ? I'm kind of watching the daily, trying to see what the daily is going to do. I think the daily's reaching for that 304 level. Maybe the weekly RDA at 333. So maybe that's where it's going. So probably should have rolled that up, since I do think it's going to 333. See if we can get picked up here right around 67.25, 67.25. Trading the system. Focus on trading the system today. Still squashing my bad habits. So, I had a bad day on, I don't know, whatever day it was. It's over now. But yesterday I did Nephew Elite had a 1697 day. And then I had what did I make that day? Yesterday. Yeah. Kind of waiting to get picked up on a pullback here. Maybe we'll go back to the RDA right around the 6556.75. Trying to look at the other chart, not trying, but I'm looking at the other charts. I did a good oil trade earlier. Oil's probably at an area where we would expect some kind of pullback. So I think that what we do is we start an oil position, CL position.
Order filled.
We're on one lot right now. Look to get in another one here right around 76.63 and then 77.69. It is selling off initially here. So those used us, so this is what I made yesterday, 45 yesterday. We're on our path to it was down 69 grand that day. I don't remember. Whatever. I should start flexing on Crypto GPT. What is this? App beta live start GPT ownership program open 49 hours. Crypto GPT. Is this a thing? GPT is a ZK layer 2 blockchain that powers the AI revolution. Okay, that's what we're talking about. We're powering the AI revolution. I am not in, I need to get back to crypto. We need to fund your account too. You can start trading the cryptos. One of my monitors, the 6 monitors, died. So that one, if I have a bad trading day, I can pick up, throw against the wall.
Okay. Oh yeah.
So I have a monitor here. I can repeat my worst day that I've ever had. There's really a thing called Crypto GPT. Oh my God. So look, that's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at Crypto GPT. GPT blockchain for monetizing your data with AI. My life to be a source of income. How'd you know? Interesting. We'll take a look at that. I saw it trending on the Twitter. I very don't. I did not get picked up on that pullback. It almost came to my entry. Damn it, Jim. And the oil trade's going against us. Briefly. Move that up. Oof. We might be on the wrong side of this trade. Yeah, I think it's going for anything above 304 is a sell, but I'd hold out for the 331. You know, that might be where it's going, 331. See if we can get picked up on another trade here. Let's see if we can look at GC. GC is hitting an important level soon, I believe. Well, it's hitting. Well, the thing is it going to react at 1835 spot 7, or is it going to react at you know, the system I trade is a predictive system. We can predict the market. Don't listen to anybody that says that you can't. Well, at least on an intraday basis, don't listen to anybody that says that you can't predict the market. You can predict the market. Is it easy? Hell no. Can you do it? Yeah. All right, so it's either going to be 1841 or it's going to stall it, or it's going to have a reaction at 1836. I did not get picked up on that other CL trade. Didn't get picked up here in this pullback here. Where are we at? We're 840. Okay. Feel free to ask questions in the chat. I will answer them. I am monitoring them. All right. I will, you know, so just so everybody knows, my actual Discord name is 1461. I changed to Rexdog Actual recently. So, and then my join date is December 30th, 2017. You'll see a link down below to join Discord. That's where the best stuff happens. That's where the magic happens. Where are we at? Did not get picked up on that trade. We'll see if we get picked up here at 262.75. We are in one lot in the oil. GC, we're looking for a reaction right around 1836.4, so we'll be shorting that zone if it gets there. Why is this not on my other chart? Why are my lines not on the other chart? What the hell, son? Delete. All right, so for those that are new, we did get picked up here. We'll see if we want to be picked up here on this. That is a momentum check, so we'll see if we do. We're going to put a tight stop on this thing just because it is pretty volatile, and it is still within the first half hour of the market. So we'll start over. There we are. We're picked up on that NQ trade. Give it a little bit of room. Only one lot. We're going to baby one lot here. So there we go. One lot trade. I start my trade slow. Well, even though I've been trading pre-market, so you can see we're up about 1,300 or 13,000 for the day so far. Hey, welcome back, X Skills. Good to see you here. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for joining. We're going to get knocked out of that NQ trade? Absolutely. Our stop is in profit, but probably should put a fixed stop there. Just let it ride. Let it ride. I think I'll let it ride. We'll see. Yeah, we'll let it ride. Probably should do the right position size. Not do 3. All right. Fixed stop in the market. Just let it ride. See if it's going to hit our zone, a 331. Like to be a little bit heavier, but once again, it is the first 15 minutes or so of the market, so I do trade relatively. I start the day slow, put it that way. See if we can have a $40,000 or $50,000 day here today, if not more. Does not appear that it's going to be. I don't see any major trades I want to get super on. So that's the challenge with that. We'll look at the internals here for a second. We're above the zero line. Big tech is. People are buying big tech. It's above a previous VWAP. It has a weekly level right around 986.41. Those are wondering what I'm talking about. Let me chill at this chart. Boom. Okay, that's exactly what I wanted to do. Oh yeah, I can detach this chart. Let me do that. Detach this chart. There we go. All right, there we go. Do I want to load the same thing? Yeah, might as well. What is this chart called? Oh, big tech. It's called NDX and big tech. Okay. NDX and There we go. So this is what I'm looking at. We're up. We're about down 160 on oil. Black gold.
Order filled.
Added to that entry. We'll enter as up to. I do expect a reaction here. Ooh, do not like that we're down 300 on that trade. All right. So this is what I'm looking at when I say the internals. Big tech there's recaptured that level there. And then we've got a level up here that we're looking at. Might be just running. It's just running. Whew. Just laying out some stuff. Good day so far. All right, let's go to the other charts. Let's see where we're at. So we're down about 140 on oil. I might get out of that because it's at a momentum check right now. So I might get out of that. Yeah, I'll get out. I got out of oil for a loss. Did get out of a loss there for about 140. Just at a momentum check. I'm fading in the wrong zone. It looks like it's going to hold up. Good day so far. We up 13K. Let's see if we can maintain it, not lose it all. That's the goal. Can we? Look at that. CL's continued to sell off. I just did not like. I was at a momentum check. Bad trade on my part. All right. I would have wanted to be heavier, man. Would have wanted to be heavier. Yeah, but it is the pre-market. All right, we are waiting for that 331 test. That 331 test. Look at that. Up about a G on this trade. Jesus. On one lot, that's not a bad one lot trade there. All right, about to hit our zone. About to hit our zone. Do we reverse? We absolutely do. We start reversing. Boom. Reverse that trade. And we're going to start selling up here around 13340. Don't have a counter signal yet, so we're not going to get too aggressive. No counter signal yet. No counter signal yet. All right, NQ hit the zone. No counter signal yet. But we do have something to trade against now. All right, now we can start doing a little positioning here. Position right here. Let's see if we can get picked up there. Position right here, right around 2325. Might rip up another one because it is doing a momentum check here. See if we can enter another position there. Not going to get too heavy yet because it might continue to impulse up. Let me make sure there's no news event that's on the calendar that I did not miss. So 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time was the jobless claim. Michael Barr, whoever that dude is, he speaks. Natural gas, Nat Gas report at 10:30, 9:30 my time. 3-month T-bill, Fed balance sheet at 3:30 my time. Tomorrow we have the employment situation. I don't know what the hell that is. Oh, it's a consensus. 8:30, 7:30. We have the rig count, and then we have the Treasury statement. Basically, at 2 p.m. tomorrow Eastern, they're going to tell how they're going to destroy the economy. It's going to be great. All right, we're entering a little bit early. Don't have any counter signal yet. So once again, this is a fade. Not getting to, one of my biggest problems is I become super fader man. Super fader man is not trading with the system. It's fighting the system. So what you're seeing, you're in the midst of someone that has negative trading habits working on solving their negative trading habits. That's what you're watching. Yeah, it was. I agree. Kilo Man 191. Yeah, I did trade that. I traded the reaction. It's holding so far. See if it gets to this zone, sells off. It looks like it's going to impulse up another one. Jeez, look at the CL trade. I'm glad I got out of CL. I should have reversed there, actually. What was I thinking? All right.
Order filled.
Slowly building a early fade position. Not getting too aggressive because this probably could go against us about $1,000 here before it gets into profit. I'm not guessing. I'm in the zone, but it's not reacting quite yet. I should have waited for the index to hit it. That's my mistake. That is my mistake. Thanks, Kilo Man. Thanks for joining us. Started this early. I should have waited for the index to hit right here.
Order filled. Order filled.
That's what I should have waited for, the index to hit right here.
Order filled.
Should have waited for the index to hit. There we go. Are we going to be able to hold it, though? That's the question. Or am I going to get out and start over, or am I going to hold it? Just need one good, solid red candle on that chart. Don't have it yet, so we don't have the counter signal. Up about 525, 485. What should I do? What should I do? It's going to hit a momentum check here right around 3 deuce deuce. 3 deuce deuce, we don't die, we multiply. Oof. Question is, am I early here or not? We got the first sell-off, but it's just a matter of... There we go.
Order filled.
Okay, now we can start putting some trailing stops in. Boom. Yeah. Let's see if it's going to knock me out on volatility here, or am I going to be able to ride this down with the 7 lots here? Boom. Go. Keep going, man. You can do it. We do have a reaction zone right around 305. Boom. Should we take some profit off? No, we will take some profit off right around 305. That's where we'll take some profit. Yeah. There we go. Up about 1,600 so far. We're going to get knocked out a couple of these positions if I can feel it. 7, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we're going to get knocked out. Keep going, man. We're watching chart 1, by the way. That's what we're watching. Or that's the main. Oh, look at that. Look at that huge sell-off on the ruddy. Whew. Would have been nice to catch. I almost should just trade that out of principle.
Stop filled. Order filled.
Yeah.
Stop filled.
See if we can ride these 2 lots down. Russell, you going to do me wrong here? You going to let me make some profit here? Or did enter a Russell trade on just 3 lots? Just based on that. I mean, not just based on that pullback, but based on it's hitting a zone. It's hitting a reaction zone, so we'll see. But if the NQ is going to sell off, then it's going to sell off too. So I don't want to really let it go too far against me. So I'm going to put a trailing stop right there. Can get rid of this position down below. We're going to get taken out here. Yep.
Stop filled.
I don't want to be long here. It's too far up. But we might be trading. We might get an opportunity to short that again. Come on, Russell, you can do it, man. You got the skills.
Stop filled.
Obviously you don't. What were we stopped out? Oh, we're only in 1 lot. All right, stopped out of that Russell trade. All right, do I short this here? That's the question. Oof. I don't know. A little concerned here. Do we have the counter signal? We do have a strong level up there, don't we? Chart 4 is my control for members. Chart 4 is my control. So for this trade here, chart 4 is my control. Chart 4 is a heavy momentum and bias day long. So obviously if you're fading, you should have faded where I did. Fade the extremes. All right, where are we at? Chart 4 is our control. We do have a strong level right around. You can see that. Why is it not drawn on the charts? Why are none of my charts drawing on each other? You know, this is gonna. So I have a setup in kind of my main living space, and it's got 2 monitors. It's got a really comfortable chair, and one of my monitors goes off every time I get up. And I was trying to figure out, is it the cable, whatever it is? I think it's static electricity. This is something that other people have experienced. I've changed the cables. I've checked everything. I think it's static electricity that makes my monitor just briefly go off and come back on. Other people have reported it. And there's a dude that did a video. Holy crap, look at that Russell sell-off. Russell was leading. So I think we're at an extreme band on the Russell. I'm going to trade this. This is an early fade, so I'm not getting too heavy. Early fade on the Russell, but we do expect a reaction there, especially where it's at. That is a level on chart 3. Chart 3 is the control for the Russell trade. Chart 3 is the control. We do see a level around 1874 spot 20. Our GC trade did get up to 1835 spot. So it's almost in our zone. We're looking for that reaction zone. Remember, I marked 2 reaction zones on the actual GC trade. This first one is 1836 spot 7. This next one is, I think how I plan this is just anywhere around between 1836 and 1842. I just start shorting the hell out of that thing. Russell, you're not holding up, man. Let's see. NQ looking to short above. RTY long. Oh. Then GC, we are looking between 38 to 40 short. Did get knocked out of our NQ trade. Where are we up for the day? Boom. We are right around 15,000. Not bad. I'm not riding any of these things up, so I should have rolled that up. I should have rolled the NQ up. Not quite in the zone yet. Still pre-market jitters, I guess you could call it. I don't know what you want to call it. What type of day is it for music? Do we want to get turned? Do we want top gaming tracks? Do we want most necessary? Mellow bars, rap caviar, or do we want new boots? What's our new boots? Pop rising. Let's listen to some pop rising. Heaven. Halsey, how could she be pop rising? Die for me. Oh man, missed that short. All right, I think we short this cautiously. It did fail at our level. I should have shorted the level. So we'll straddle the level. Ooh. It is a fade trade. We are a fade trade on NQ, but it hit our level and it stopped. Did get a reaction. Missed the entry because I was planning my music. My music. Mike D. Welcome, Mike D. Oh, we're down in the Russell too. Russell's doing this to me again. We're going to stay in you, Russell. Oof. We're down on the NQ too. So it's holding up. The buyers are stepping up. Buyers are stepping up on the NQ. Got my trailing stop in the end on the ready. Glad to have you here as well.
Order filled.
Ooh. Did go above the level.
Stop filled.
Did get stopped out of the Russell. This volatility either going to spike up majorly here or it's going to sell off here. So we're going to put trailing stops just above where we got picked up. See if we can ride this down. We might get heavy here if this does sell off majorly. So far we're up about, well, we're going to get knocked out of that trade, aren't we? Yeah. Oh, maybe not. It's going to sell. Going to sell. Come on, man. There you go. Should have been heavier. Should have been heavier. But it does feel like it's going to sell off, but it's trying really hard to keep this level. But the NDX did tag that. So I'll get knocked out here in trailing stops where I'm at. I'm giving it enough room, but then I'll maybe take $300 or $400 loss. That's fine. Yeah, the buyers are still stepping up. These little assholes. We're out of that.
Stop filled. Order filled.
Friggin' buyers. They're being assholes again today. And I'm not a buyer, that's why they're assholes. I should join the assholes. Assholes Anonymous. Sorry, I shouldn't be swearing. Apologize for those that have sensitive ears. Fine, go back up there, dude. I don't care. We'll short you again up here. All right, rip up one more time, then we'll short it. Crackhead ass buyers.
Order filled. Order filled.
Early fade, early fade. Limit your positions, limit your positions. Early fade, early fade. Just be okay. Plan to get picked up around 55, 54, 52. Early fade, early fade. So I'm just reminding myself of following the system. Early fade, early fade, early fade. Early fade. Early fade trade. Do not get heavy until you get counter signal. Does feel like it's going to sell off. I want to be heavy here. But where I would rather be heavy is up to around 54 level. All right, we got something to trade against. We got another level. Bam. Level did not hold. So we'll call the bluff on that level, but not yet. Friggin' buyers, man. They haven't given up yet. They need to be slapped. Ooh. These buyers, man, they're continuing to buy. Where's big tech? That's what I need to find. Ooh. Yep.
Order filled.
Will this be a follow through? Where are they going? Oh, I see where they're going. Yeah. So I almost need to get out of this. Need to get out of this trade, maybe in reverse. I should follow them up. Yeah. You can give me an opportunity to get out, or you might have to add up above. Freaking dumbass buyers. They're going to rip this up to that next level, aren't they? Yeah.
Order filled.
In a fade. So project. 2.5 to 3.9. 2.5 to 3.9. We're currently at 4.5. 2.5 to 3.9. 2.5 to 3.9. That's 14. So 44 to 48. We're right there. Right here. Up here. Project. All right. Not get too heavy and in 4 lots on a fade trade. Oh, of course, look at that. Russell moved up from there. I should have just been more patient. CL starting to initial sell-off. We do have a level here on CL right around 77.90 deuce. That's actually a pretty good sell level for actually CL. I do like that sell level. So we're going to see if we get picked up here on a CL trade right around here and here. Should have gave up on this fade when I got an opportunity to get out of that fade. There's been no counter signal here. So if this level holds, this level down here holds, well, it's starting to hold. It's holding. So what am I saying if it holds? It's holding. Good morning.
Order filled.
Five. Where I will get heavier is up above if it gets up there. Did recapture the weekly open. So index recaptured the weekly open. So it might continue just moving. Obviously. Yeah, fuck. I knew I should have reversed there. All right. Okay, I'm not in tunnel vision here. Let me look at that chart. Yeah, that's where I want to wait anyways. It's at 65 level. It's just a matter, is it going to give me an opportunity to get out a decent clip? That's where it's going. Should have waited for the counter signal. I don't want to get picked up quite yet on oil. Let's wait for that upper level based on the market. Market's moving a little bit more aggressively on the long side than I'm prepared for. I think the problem is the music. This stupid pop music. That's the problem. I got a shot. It's done official. Bottom 2 official. Ooh, look at that. Win in my favor. Do I take it? Ooh, look at that. Boom. I think we get out. Know you remember. I know you remember.
Order filled.
All right, got an opportunity to get out at a decent break even. It probably is going to sell off here, but I don't really like the volatility. I didn't like what it was doing. Plus, I'm fading it. It's at an RDA check here. So on chart 2, we'll get another opportunity here to get in. If it's going to sell off, we'll get an opportunity to get in. This is where we need to start right here.
Order filled.
I'm on chart 2. I'm reading chart 2. Cut your losers early, let your winners run. This is a great example of that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, my nephew are... Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I don't follow the news. I literally don't follow the news. So, I mean, I follow the known news events, but I don't even know the result of what was the unemployment today. I should have sold that CL trade. So do we get in that? Let's see. Oof. We're gonna short that CL trade.
Order filled.
I might regret it here. I'm getting fitty on fitty on fitty on fitty on fitty on fitty. What's up? Put a stop there. All right. Now somebody they used to know. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't really even know news. Just trade the reaction. All right. I'm out of that trade.
Order filled.
So 5.6 and 5.7 is my next short area. I know I keep shorting it, but we're at a RDA weekly RDA check. For those that don't know what that is one of my indicators in my system. Actually, it's a free indicator you can find on TradingView. I'll share a link with it. Came in the game getting money. I'm going to short you.
Order filled.
I'm watching that level closely. You suspect level. So this level here right around on the NQ is 43.75. It's really suspect. Means we short that. Short it won't. We are up on that CL trade, but I wanted to get pick up. We're going to get picked up on a momentum check here. See me? Easy. All right, are we going to get heavy here? Oh, I'm almost close to getting heavy. That level breaks, we're getting heavy, son. I think we start getting heavy. I could be wrong here. Do not enter at a momentum check or a bias check. Do not enter. No, I should have been heavier there. Oh, I'm the man. Should have been heavier. I felt it too. What's wrong with me? Come on, dude. Get with it. Stop playing games. Fuck this market up. You know I'm the man. Those CL trades are invalid now. We are at a RDA check. All right. Boom.
Order filled.
We're going to take a little bit of risk here. Going to get probably heavy here in a second.
Order filled. Order filled.
Believe me. Want to leave me. Ooh, should have been heavier there on that check, but we're going to wait to get heavier above our entry. Yeah, it's probably into first class. I want to be around 30 or 40 lots here on this thing, but I don't know if it's going to sell off here. Too much in my mind right now. I'm in the grind right now. Found right now. All right, we're between two levels. Really, if it does get up to 35, I don't like the way that the buyers are responding here, though. They don't want to retest the weekly open. Maybe they do. We'll see. All I can do is trade the system.
Order filled. Order filled.
I'm going to get knocked out of that CL trade, aren't I? Sell off now, dude. Rip down. Not as heavy as I want to be. We're only in 7 lots. Well, I'll be snookered. Oh, come on. You're not going to use that level to friggin' find buyers, are you? Yeah, I didn't think so. Little bitch.
Order filled.
I'm going to trail these stops a little bit closer. Booyakasha. I just don't want to take a loss on this trade. If it's going to rip up, I'll just start over. Rip down, dude. Do it. Do it to your next level. Your next level, ooh, you're going to take me out. Up about 1,000. Did want to be heavier. I did see the sell-off, but the buyers are not. Buyers are just being, they're buying. What can I say? 4. There we go. There's that saying, no one ever got broke taking profits. That's kind of true, but no one ever got rich taking profits either. So, just sharing a little bit of knowledge. But on a fade trade, you got to take your profits quick. You're fading the market. That's one of the things I haven't been doing as of late. So you're seeing me adjust my style. Oh, sorry. I don't have the chart up that I was trading. Apologize. Sorry. Thanks for telling me. Sorry, I got in the zone just focusing on the charts. On that oil trade, we're only in one lot and we're up about 370 on that. We're only in 2 lots left on this. I should have been heavier a little bit on this sell-off, but still a little gun shy because of that $69,000 loss I had the other day. I mean, I'm making it up. I'll be making it up probably here today. I'll probably be making it up. Ooh, look at that. Look at this, the buyers, man. They are not capitulating. They want to be continued to be slapped. I'm going to short it again up here. If I get knocked out, we'll short you again. I'll short you again up here. I think we use this level right around 3.3, spot 50. So there we go. Got knocked out. Start shorting you again.
Order filled.
Get up to, I dare you to get up to 3.375. Ah, dude, I only got 1 lot on that thing. See if we can get picked up again. Booyakasha. Oh, all right. I see it. I see it, and I'm not trading it. Why am I not trading it? It's all right. It's all right. Focusing on not being super fader, man. Focused on not being super fader, man. Up about $500 on that oil trade. It is hitting an area here where I probably would want to. I probably want to reverse. So I'm going to reverse that oil trade in a second. Fitting to reverse the oil trade. Reverse the oil trade. We're going to be long now. Booyakasha. Long up in here on the oil trade. Looking to be picked up all the way down to 76.92. There we are. We're up on that oil trade a little bit now in 1 lot. Thanks, man. Thanks for. Well, no, I'll be almost there. So that 69, I think today we'll erase that. But no, thanks. I mean, like I said, like I shared in my chat. Oh, man. I see it. Like, that's the problem. Like when you like, you have a bad day and then like you're trying to rebuild from it. Whew, look at that sell-off, man. I saw it too. Did not stick with it or did not get heavy. Saw it too. Just a little gun shy. Just a little gun shy. Plus, streaming changes my trading. So, being very cognizant of the fact that streaming changes my trading. But I mean, I'll take $800 on one trade. I mean, that's a decent lot. It's a decent trade for 1 lot. You can't complain about that, right? So we will short up here if it gets up here. We'll short on momentum checks, bias checks. Chart 2 is the control. Chart 2 is the control for members. Looking to short these bias and momentum checks. Yeah. Getting excited about my nephew. He's doing good with trading. How you doing today, by the way? You doing good today?
Just made a $500 trade.
Sweet. Just made a $500 trade. He's still trading demo, but my rule is that you trade demo for 10 days until you have 10 green days in a row. And then you do money. If you lose money, if you ever lose on a money day, you stop. You trade 3 days in demo until you have 3 green days or 3 green sessions. So this is a fade trade on CL, so I'm going to trail my stop a little bit close on this CL trade. Yeah. No, it does affect my trading. So, there's a couple things I'm dealing with. Just, for everybody that wants to know. Or I'm going to say it anyways, because we're going to get knocked out of this trade and get picked up at the same time. That doesn't make any sense. Why the hell would I do that? And I find in you every day for us something new. This is one of my favorite songs. Nothing Else Matters, Metallica. From one of my favorite songs. It's actually has a lot more meaning for what I've gone through recently. So we're shorting this. We're shorting on chart 2 as our control. I'm not getting too heavy. Yes, I'm dealing with three things: arrogance in the market, or arrogance as a trader. I built up arrogance as a trader. I can't find a better word. So, like, I'm an elite trader. So I trade at an elite status in my mind. From my results, I should say. So I have a standard of elite standard. But that also adds a little arrogance to my trading. So I've got a little arrogant. I've traded against my system for a while now, meaning that my system gives very clear signals. It's an awesome system. It's one of the best trading systems on the planet. But when you trade against it, that's probably not the smartest thing to do. Now, when that is a 50% OR check, and the OR hasn't been fully developed, so I probably shouldn't get too aggressive here on this sell. So we're looking to maybe position right around 312 spot 25 up to 319. So I'm not going to get too aggressive. Never open myself this way. The other thing is, so I've been trading against my system. I fade too much because I'll just share this. I'm at a point where trading my system feels too easy. It feels like it's on cheat mode. I explained this to my nephew too. I'm like, it's like, so for instance, when it's a strong momentum day, it's like, okay, I'll buy at momentum. I'll buy at the checks. I'll buy here. Oh, it's coming back. I'll buy again. I'll buy again. I'll buy again. And then it just works. So that doesn't feel like a challenge. So the other thing that seeped into me is that I started using the market to have a challenge. We are shorting here. I don't really like going long here on CL here. That's why I'm kind of right around 77.04 and just below 76. That's where I'd like to really be picked up on that long trade. So we're in 2 lots here. I think we just keep trading the chart until it tells us otherwise. I'm trading chart 2 for members. Chart 2. We do maybe have so one thing I did share with members in the den, I'll do a video on this. I don't know if I'll be able to get to it this weekend. I do have treatment next Monday. So that's something I got to consider. Do I have time? So we're a little early here, but the buyers are stepping up. The question is, I need to be up higher. So we're in 4 lots. We could be early on this trade. Really, I need to just focus on getting picked up right around that level. It's a 5-minute level as well. So does it want to test that 5-minute level? That's the question. I should just be okay being in 4 lots. So, like I said, needing a if it closes above the RDA, I'll get out. So if it closes above the RDA on chart 2, I'll get out. I'll get out of this and just start over up above. I mean, I should maybe look at it as an overshoot, but it's pretty volatile here. That's because it's about to close this candle here. Oh no, it's got 2 minutes left. Just don't like this volatility because it could rip either side. Well, I'll put trailing stops in. So this is going to definitely take me out, or I'm going to write it down. I probably could fit fixed stops in there. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do some fixed stops right up here. That's our fixed stop. I don't really want to be taken out there, though. That's the problem. Okay, there we go. All right, sell off. We'll take the 4 lots for now. We'll put our stop losses in profit. No reason to take a loss on this trade now. So we'll give it a little bit of room. So will it take down? There we are. We're up about $500, $600. Yeah. Should have believed that non-RDA close above, but we'll see here. Still needs to sell off. We'll see here. Yeah, streaming does affect my trading. Yeah, I agree. EMAC. Is there any other group of late that compares? I'd be interested if there's another heavy metal band that compares to. Am I going to get knocked out of this? These buyers, man, they're being these little, like, I don't want to be a buyer up here though, because we're literally at a, well, now we're below the weekly open. All right, I guess I do need to be a buyer. So let's reverse. We are reversed. We're buyers. Why? I released a video on this earlier this week about the most important level that you should watch. We are at the weekly open on the index, and it did give it up, and it is looking like it's either going to hold or not. Now, it does have a momentum check here at 7.4, so maybe that's what we want to focus on. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. All right. I reversed. I was fading the market there. I think it's going to go to the momentum check down below. So I think it's going to go to the momentum check down to 7.275. Am I burning through P&L? I am. Here we go. I think we just trade the RDA until it breaks. So now I'm trading the weekly open failure. This might be a losing trade because I started too early.
Order filled.
Yeah. If it closes above the weekly open on the index, then I'm out. But we're trading the failure now. I'm trading the failure down to the slow momentum check down to 77. So that's the room we have in this trade is down to 77. On the actual on the futures market, it would probably be right around 64. So down there is where I'm targeting. So we'll see. Only in 3 lots. So we're going to not give it much room. We're going to put in trailing stops. We get knocked out. We'll just start over up above. So I'll give it a little bit of room, but I just don't like the volatility. Plus, we're getting into the, there we go. Ugh. That's what we want to see. Plus, we're getting into the first hour close, so we do expect some volatility. We are 3 minutes till the first hour of the market, the opening range close, so expect some volatility. Yeah, I agree, Mac. I'm a lover of music, and I haven't found anything like Metallica. Just like, I mean, I love rap too, so I haven't. There's a few people, but I haven't found anybody like Pac or like, you know, people I grew up on.
Stop filled.
Like Ghetto Boys. I love Ghetto Boys. Whew.
Stop filled.
Got stopped out. We're up about. All right. So I think we call the bluff once again up here. But the buyers are really stepping up. They're trying to hold the weekly open, but I think we still trade on a weekly open failure, but also know that volatility is picking up. So don't get too aggressive on the fade trade. You know, we do have chart 4 has kind of lost momentum, hasn't lost bias. So members, you do have a level down. So we have an alpha. I'm trading against the alpha. That's what I'm trading against for those that were wondering. Chart 4 is my control. I'm trading against the alpha, and I'm trading against the actual, it lost bias right here, right at 303. It lost, momentum. It's about to switch momentum on chart 4. So literally in this area. So where my entries are on 312 is on that alpha. Is on that alpha. It's also an extreme band on chart 2. So, you know, we're trading. It might just spike here. So just be prepared for a spike either way here. I agree. Up about 16,783. The NQ did hit that level, or this. Yeah, I'm gonna go long on the oil trade, and then we're gonna put our entries right here, and I'm gonna put a fixed stop down below. What was that noise? What was that noise? I don't like noises that I don't know. Looks fake.
Order filled.
What? What looks fake? Ahmed.
Order filled.
Just saying looks fake. Are you trolling? I think Ahmed's trolling. I think we got a troll. I need to get a soundboard here. What? Why am I getting sent that? Ah ha ha, I see what you're doing. You suspect. Are we going to have to put it in a Docker? That's the question. All right. So we're going to not give this oil trade much room. It's either going to move right here or it's going to take us out right around 77.03, which is probably a bad stop loss, meaning that it's probably going to hit that. So I'm going to go just below that. 77. We're going to right on 77. Ooh. All right, well, it held the weekly open, and it held the RDA, and it switched momentum on chart 2. So question is, do I reverse here?
Order filled.
I did reverse. We're not going to give it much room, though. Looks like it's going to go up. I mean, it held the weekly open, but we are right at the close of the 1 hour, so it might just rip down. So no, he's not talking about Metallica. Ahmed is not talking about Metallica. Better not. I mean, maybe nowadays they've grown up and they've, changed their ways. But they're still the GOATs. I mean, their old stuff, I haven't listened much to their new stuff. Just their old stuff, I mean, it's classics. They're like, I really think, I got knocked out of that. Damn it, Jim. I got knocked out of that CL trade, and we'll see if we can ride this trade up here on the NQ. Real close to our entry though, so I don't really like where it's at. Might pull back and take us out, but I don't want to lose on this trade, so just put my stop losses above the entry. Probably should give it a little bit more room, but we're longing. I mean, it did hold the weekly open on the index. So there we go. Rip up, man. Rip up. You can do it. You got the strength. How do I mention someone? Yo. Oh. That was the right move to reverse there. We're up about a G. A G. All right. The ready is at the RDA on chart 2, but I don't think we short that. Ooh, man. This thing's moving, man. I think our next short area is 380. Can we hold these up to 380? That's the question. Yeah, that 380 to 489 is the short area. Oompa Loompa zone. Not going to respond. You're going to leave a comment and not respond, dude. Then, don't be here. Like, I'm fine if you're going to troll, but troll properly. Like, if you're going to troll properly. That means that you say something and you continue trolling. You don't just drop one line and think it's a mic drop. It does. Up about 1K on this trade. Good reversal. You know what? I stopped complaining about the buyers and I joined them. I stopped. Hey, you know, today probably would be a good day to pull out some trades. I've got like 4 or 5 here.
What do you mean?
For shorts.
Oh, okay.
I've got like some of those, like exactly what you're showing.
Okay.
I just need to grow a stash. If I grow a stash and take off my shirt. So I think I'm going to grow a stash. I'm going to put on a hat backwards and I'm going to take off my shirt. And then I'm going to start doing shorts. This trader did crazy. 7K trade. Never me. NQ's hitting another level there. We are watching that level at 4.4 spot 25. We will probably take some off there just because we expect a reaction. Let's take one off there. Book some profits. Never me. Never me. When I'm streaming, I don't update here. Never me. Oh, look at that. The CL trade, dude. Oh, jeez. All right. What am I doing wrong with CL? Because I'm calling the levels right. I knew that that stop loss was wrong. That's what, okay. It's unacceptable. Unacceptable. Taking out my journal. It's about to get Surus. Never me. All right. Let's see what else is on deck here. Oh, in the air tonight with Philly Collins. We're going to get knocked out of this trade here. All right, CL, my journal. What's the date today? I don't even know what the date is. March 9th, 2000. Deuce 3. 3. It's a freaking pen, man. Got to see if I have other pens up in this bitch. Right back and look for other pens. Oh, we got stopped out. Up about 16,330. Ah, we're not going to maximize that for a G. I wanted to be up another G. We're going to focus on trading and like on our and have fun. So, you know, I'm getting more comfortable with the streams as far as trading my style and this setup. So Russell is at the 50% OR. Almost in principle, we have to short that almost. But it's not quite at the next level. That's the problem on the Russell. The challenge on the Russell is that really probably where we want to sell it is probably right around 885 or probably up here right around 882.30. So that's where we're going to sell. Going to wait for the 882 spot 10 for our first entry for the Russell. It is at 50% OR, but look, it's ripping right through it. Yeah. I called that CL bottom. That's what I'm journaling right now. You know, like I need to give CL trades a little bit more room. Oh, I don't have a pen. Be right back. I can feel it coming. I ran out of all my pens, man. I'm trying to light. It's about to get light. It's about to get lit up in here.
Okay.
There we go. We got some pens up in here. Need to do a pen run. Oh, Where's my? Oh, that's not my space pen. Those space pens are bomb. Have you had one of those?
Space pens?
Yeah, the pens that basically you can write upside down or wherever and never.
Oh, really?
Yeah, just look up space pen.
Hmm.
They're like, you know how pens like you're out and about and like you can't, or it doesn't write at certain angles.
Yeah.
The space pen basically was designed for space. I think that's the marketing, anyways. And basically, what the space pen does is it will always write, no matter what angle you're at. We're up 800 on that trade. We're going to ride it up until where we think it's going to sell off. We're looking at the 7.9 level, 377, 377, 379 zone is where we're going to want to be sellers again. But we might get knocked out here. Up about 16,330 for the day so far. In the air tonight. Ahmed get in touch with you? That dude? That dude get in touch with you?
Who, Alan?
Yeah.
He never responded.
He's suspect. I don't see him on here either. Did he erase that? Oh, no, there he is. He's suspect. You suspect. All right. Oh, here comes the drums. CL's at a important zone.
Order filled.
So we're going to do a short here. We're just going to cautiously be short. And then I'll enter here. And then based on my journal, my stop loss needs to be up here around 77.57, which is kind of where I'd want to enter probably. Buyers might be strong with this one. All right. Entering a CL short here, but it's kind of in a changeover state, so I might just get out just for, if it does come down, I can make a quick $100. I'll just make a quick $100 on this trade. No, it's not going to give me an opportunity, is it? It's going to be stubborn. I mean, it's at a reaction zone. I should probably be long here. Yeah, I should be long there. Based on what I see, 60-minute on CL has changed over, so I'm going to actually going to put it, yeah, I could think I got out of that. I was right. Should have been long here. It is in a switchover state. So I'm going to see if I can get picked up here on a pullback, a decent pullback on CL. See if we can get picked up here. Should be long. It does look like momentum and bias has shifted on CL trade. Trade Room Alpha. I'll share this in Trade Room Alpha. Sorry, got too excited there. Trade Room Alpha. We are up on that trade about $1,000. You see the CL missed, or I didn't join CL. Probably the next sell area is right around 77.57. So 77.59, 77.57. I'll short there. We'll do some shortage. Put protective stops up in there. So we're looking to short CL right around for a quick scalp, right around 77.59. And then we are looking to be buyers on the downside if it pulls back a little bit deeper. But we'll otherwise miss that trade for now. That's where we're at. It's stalling here at this level. So if it stalls again around this 4-5 level on NQ, then, but if it breaks it, so I might take some profit here. Depends what happens when it hits this level here. That's a pain. Q key level. If you haven't joined Discord, you won't see a link down below to join Discord. That's where the best stuff happens. So you want to join that. On TradingView, you'll see a link below the video. On YouTube, you'll see a link in the description. Ah. Okay. We sell one. We're out.
Order filled.
Because it lost that level. Didn't hold that level. So I sold one on the NQ. Can we break 17 Gs here? That's the question. I also love this song too. Blue Notes 2 by Meek Mill. It's one of my new songs of this era that I like. One of my favorite songs. Oh, you know what? I could share on the music tab. Ah, look at that. It continued to go up. That's fine. It's gonna hold that level, or it's gonna rip that level. GC, not in our zone. Well, it did hit our zone, but we want to see that higher zone, 1841. So let's wait for GC to get in our higher zone. Boom. So it did initially sell off in our zone. Trade Room Alpha, I'm going to share this. I'm going to start sharing stuff in Trade Room Alpha again, obviously. Or not obviously, but just, you know. Members, this is the levels I'm looking at on the GC trade. Oh, I don't have my Stream Deck here. I'm going to buy a new Stream Deck so I can have it down here. That's my...
Stop filled.
Oh, we got stopped out. We're up to 17 grand, okay. We're doing all right. It's a pain. And a drum on it. Ooh, looks like it's gonna kind of be volatile in this area here. So let's just prepare for volatility. What is that noise? Oh, that's someone leaving Discord. I thought I muted it though. All right. Well, it's almost you should just be a buyer here. I mean, I was already a buyer, but I did get knocked out. But I mean, the buyers are not giving up. The buyers are going somewhere. Let's see where the buyers are going, you little bitches. All right. Well, they got rejected up at, or no, wait, when did they get rejected at 485? Oh, that was on the 6th. All right. That's where they're going. So they're going to 465. The high is 485. So, you know, really probably that 506 level, maybe a little bit higher. 526. That's our sell area. Okay, that's where they're going. The problem is, are they going to get there today or is it going to be tomorrow? And it's going to hit a zone here right around 363. 363 is our next sell zone. So I should be a buyer up to there. Damn it. Did that analysis a little too late. So 363, that's going to be a hard place to sell though. That GC is maintaining that level, but I want to see it get above the opening range high and then sell up around that 1842 level. That's where I want to see. What type of indicators I'm using? I'm using indicators in my system. I'm also trading the 4-chart setup, which I'm not streaming that because members, you have the 4-chart setup. I trade 4 different tickers. I could not show you the 4-chart setup on every 4 ticker. So you're seeing the 5-minute time frame on what I'm trading, but I'm trading our 4-chart setup. So You love this trading system that I developed. Because I literally don't have to follow the news at all. Literally. Oh, look at that. It did sell off. All right. So where do we want to get picked up here? We do have a momentum check. So is that momentum check in a hold on the 5? We are in bar 16. So I think what we trade is around 319. We go long around 319. That's a little too aggressive. Well, we do expect it. So we'll start going long there, and then we need to plan if that doesn't work out, that when we go long around 290. 290 is our real area where we really want to go long. That's actually not 290. It's 283. 283 is where we really want to go long, where we want to go super long. Did that answer your question, Tear here TV? Can I mention people on YouTube? I don't know. Let's see if we can. Oh, yeah, I can. Did I answer your question? You must be used to throwing a dot and not a pistol. For those that just joined, you can join via Discord. That's where I do share people that want to adopt our system, people that are looking to trade our system. You can become an alpha member. Obviously, that's joining the training. But won't get too much. Okay, we got picked up. Where did we get picked up? On the CL long. So we are starting to get picked up on the CL long. So let's trade against this level here. The level's actually, the weak level on the CL is 77 spot. 77 spot. Why is it not showing? Why are my drawings not showing up on my chart? Sorry, don't mean to complain. CLJ3, 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 blue, 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 blue. Why the hell am I? Why are my drawings? Why are my drawings not showing up on my chart? You know, one of the weirdest rises is 50 cent. If you look in, yeah, no, thanks, Tier here, TV. If you look at 50 Cent's, like how he, how he navigated his rise, it's pretty amazing. Listening and learning, went back to demos as I got stupid for a day. Should learn to enjoy it as much as you do. Here's the thing. It's hard to enjoy trading because I'll just share this. I'll share kind of my thoughts on enjoying trading. Let me write this out. Let me write this out because I want to be coherent in what I'm saying here. So let me think about what I'm saying here. I just want to be coherent in what I'm saying. That CL trade did pick us up. So I want to be coherent in what I'm saying here with this enjoy trading. Oh, yeah. What's the date today again? 3/9. 3/9/23. Boom. All right. CL trades. CL trades. Not giving CL trades enough room or time to play out. So how to solve? How to solve? All right, it's a question I need to answer today. Then having fun with trading. Rex, I'm the man. You know I'm the man. Rex, I'm the man. Rex isn't here for me to annoy him. All right. Wanted to be part of that sell-off, but we're not. We're looking to be buyers. Saying on the CL trade's going against us a little bit. But once again, I'll trade that level. We'll trade below it. Those are in the lows, so we might not even get picked up there. might not get picked up there. But actually, we probably should be trading the CL. Where are we at on the CL? Let me zoom into that chart. So that's got a level there, 5-minute level. So that level might have a reaction. All right. We need to be a little careful on this buy here because we really want to be buyers down below. Yeah. Son of a biscuit. I think we want to reverse that trade. Chart 2 is reversed. So I reversed that trade. We don't want to be buyers there anymore. Chart 2 has changed momentum and bias. So now it's just a matter of, I think it's going to go down to, I think it's going to hit that level, 7.9. That's where we want to be buyers. So I did reverse that trade. Don't want to go on a loss on this. I'm going to put trailing stops above the entry or just past the entry. Boom! Oh, getting picked up on the CL trade.
Oh my.
All right, I want to remove everything on CL right now. And then all right, need to cancel my offers. Cancel my offers. Yeah, I reversed that too. I should have reversed the second that it switched on chart 2. But we're looking to get picked up back around. So index is losing the weekly again. We got an important level at 8.3 on the index, 25. I'm going to get knocked out of this trade. And then we got an important index important index level at 258 or so, 254. I will short this more.
Order filled. Order filled.
Order filled. Is it going to use that level that is a momentum check? So I'm trading that the momentum check is going to fail. First momentum check, so I probably shouldn't fade that too heavy because it might hold. So I need to be prepared to get out if this doesn't work. All right. But it is trying to hold the weekly. So if it does lose the weekly again, it's probably going to go and retest that level. Retest probably around 246 or so. I think that's where it probably wants to go. Down here. 247, 246. It's kind of where we'll target. So I do see a sell-off there. See if that works. So futures. Do have a 5-minute check. Action here. Let's see. 246 check. There we go. I did do initial sell-off on a momentum check there in chart 2. It's also chart 4 is I did a pattern. So for members, I did a new pattern. So if you haven't watched that, that is released in the members site. Look at that. Oil, yeah. So I might be in the wrong side of this trade on the oil trade too.
Order filled.
See if we get an opportunity to get out of that at a decent clip. Might have to just take a loss on this thing.
Order filled.
Nope. There we go. It's hitting the level I'm expecting. The question is here, why is the NQ not selling off deeper? I'm in at 5. I'll do one more here. Then we won't get too aggressive. I'm going to put a protective stop. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 12. So close, no matter how far. All right, let's listen to some other music today. What do I want to listen to? Oh, I already listened to that playlist. Natalie Jane. What's Smart Shuffle? Shuffle and get recommendations in your queue. Refresh daily. No, I just want to do normal shuffle. Nasdaq, yeah. NQ. Yes, NQ. But I'm also trading. Ooh, an oil trade's punishing me now. Should have got out there, I guess. It will go down. Yeah, it looks like it. I agree. Yeah. Oh, chat is disabled on YouTube? Okay. I'll look at chat on this. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why the chat is not on YouTube. It's weird. Yeah. Well, now it came back. It seems up. Ooh.
Order filled.
This oil trade is gonna hurt if I take a loss here. Yeah. I think I'm on the wrong side of that trade almost. Almost. We're not quite there yet, but it did lose the do I get out of that here? Yeah, I think I need to take a loss on this. I'll give it a little bit of room, but it's not responding to my level. And it could just rip up. So I'll do what I said before. I'm gonna put my stop right here. So it's my stop. I'm either gonna get taken out, probably a loss around $1,000 or so. Oh, did not get picked up on anything else on the NQ. We're up about 1,500 on that trade. Wanted to be heavier, but there we go. So the oil trade is going to give me an opportunity to maybe get out at a break even here. Do I take it is the question. I'm going to take some off. So I took a little bit off on that NQ trade. It's because it started to stall in the area that I'm expecting a little bit of a stall. So I'm moving my stop on the oil trade. It's not going to test 76.89. I mean, if it does, I'll be taken out. It might just rip up if it does. So I guess I can move it down one more tick. 76.88. Going up. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. Did hit a major level. Did hit a level that we expect at 80. So did hit a level at 80. We did expect a reaction there. Make one Telegram group, brother. Why? I have a Telegram group. I do have a Telegram. Why? I don't send signals. I teach people to trade. I teach people to fish. So that's my philosophy. So you wonder why I do this? Well, I'm a trader first. Why am I out there publicly? I do enjoy it. When your lives start easy, we will know. What? Oh, live stream. Okay, sorry, dude. Sorry, I wasn't trying to be maleficent towards you. Did not maximize that trade. Question is, here's the question. Do we short? Yes, we do. I think we short again up at 314 if we get picked up there. I think we short around 315, 314, 320. I think that's where we short again. So if we get knocked out of this trade, we'll short again up in these zones. I think it's going to do one more sell-off. Yes, I should start to update Telegram. I will add that to the list. I have it. I just it. You know, I'm a trader first, then I'm a streamer. All right, how to have fun with trading. Number one. I want this thought to be coherent. All right, so what do we do on this NQ trade? What do I do? What do I do? Do I get out at just a little bit of a loss here? I mean, it should react, but it's at a zone. It's at a reaction zone right here. I'm going to get out.
Order filled.
It's just I'm fading that trade. Where are we at? So we're still in two lots here. I think these are invalid, so I'll cancel my offers. If it breaks this level at 282, well, it's probably a little bit higher, sorry. This is chart 4, obviously. If it breaks this level at 283, then it's probably going to go lower. So I probably would want to be heavier. Jeez. Yeah. Where are we at? The readies, GC. Oh, look at that. That GC hit that level almost perfectly, man. Oh, look at this sell-off in GC. You know, it hit my zone, and then I got a double check there that I didn't see. All right. I think we trade at 1828.8. So 1828, we start buying, and then there's a level there. So we start buying around 1827, and then here. So if it does get there, that's where we want to buy. And then we'll put a protective stop into here. Actually, let's just go into 6. We'll see if we get picked up on that. So GC chart 4 is my control for members. For members, chart 4 is my control. And then I'm looking to get in. I'm looking to scale in all the way down to 827.6 to 828.7 is kind of the range. And then CL is starting to move, but it was a fade trade. I just didn't like to be in that fade trade where I was at. Are we going to get knocked out of this NQ trade finally? It might. Might have to reshort it if it gets up there. So we might have to reshort it if it gets up to 309. Did lose the weekly. Look at the 5. Let's look at the 15, see what it tells us. About the same thing. Let's look at market internals, see what that tells us. Market internals, Big Tech did lose the VWAP. We are below the zero line now. So do look for a zero line kind of retest. So
Stop filled.
This would be a good place to probably short up here on this retest. Call a bluff on the market. So we'll get out and we'll reverse on the NQ.
Order filled.
A little bit early reversal, but we'll reverse up and we'll see if we can sell up here. Probably right around 1320. We'll see. It's kind of aggressive. Or not. I mean, this long, it's a fade trade, so I just can't give it much room. I could be wrong here. this fade trade doesn't work, then that's my one fade. That's my one discretionary fade trade for the day. Yep.
Stop
Should have
fill.
shorted that. No more discretionary fade trades. No more discretionary fade trades. No more discretionary fade trades. Even if it works out. Oh, it's starting to work out. Did pick the right zone, I think.
Stop fill. Stop fill.
Needs to rip up here. Looking to short. There we go. I'm kind of right on the fade trade. Now it needs to break the RDA on chart 2 at 304 spot 50, the NQ. And then we'll see if we can get picked up here. We do have another level up there. What is that level? What is that marking? Take that off. All right. Writing that up. There's no, well, GC did hit a level there. Might not hit our entries for a while. But I think what we do is we short the GC on a momentum and bias check right around 1832 spot 3 and 1833 spot 2. Put a protective stop in there just in case. Okay, this is no longer valid. Put a protective stop up there in case we get picked up where we don't want to be picked up, or in case it rips. It could be a tight. It shouldn't get really above 1834 if it's going to rip up. So GC, short and long, and longs in place. Ready. I think I'm gonna. What? I'd be open to what should I trade? What should I trade besides the RTY? You know, the RTY, at least traditionally, hasn't been this in sync with the NQ. Ooh. If I'm going to have a $40,000 day, I need to start stepping it up. But we are at trying to find something that doesn't correlate with something that gonna have to do some deep diving. You know, the DAX might be good. Thanks, Joe. Thanks. I've completely forgot about the DAX. Thank you. You know what? Completely forgot. That is interesting. So I think we join this here on the rise up, and then we
Order filled.
cautiously fade this move. I'm not going to give it much room to go against me, though. Oh, thanks. Thanks for telling me about. No, I know. I mean, I don't know if it's. So let's look at the. Let me do some analysis on Rex Dog Maximus. That's my super chart, by the way, for those that are wondering what I'm talking about. Well, I can pull it up here. So let's shut it down. Shut it down. Shut it down. Let's look at the DAX. DAX.
Order filled.
Sell off. 5-minute sell off. Did get picked up on one of our GC trades on the sell side. So we're doing a momentum check on chart 2. That's what we're trading. Slow momentum check on chart 2. We did fade that move on NQ. It was a good fade. We're in one lot, riding it up. I was right earlier
Order filled.
on my discretionary fade. Got picked up on another GC lot. I mean, it's either going to sell off there. I mean, I guess where my next position should be is right here. My next position should be...
Order filled.
Okay, right there. We'll go up to 4 on this thing. And I'll put trailing stops. So we're up to 4. 1830.33 spot 5 is our last position there. I could say dot too. I'm still long CL. You know, you are awesome, dude. So I didn't hold that trade, but also because I haven't formulated. I'm not going to formulate it in real time. My problem with trading CL. So I mean, CL's telling you. So CL is telling you. Well, let me see what CL chart's telling us. Okay. So let's start on the 5. All right. So the positive on the 5, if I pull up this chart here and we'll just do some analysis, you got a level here, 76.97 that's held. And then you got a level here. It did hold the OR. So to me, if you could put your stop below 70 at 77.06, what you're doing is that you have a couple bias momentum checks and the OR low. If you can put your stop right around 77.05, 06, I just hold. That's what I should have done. Am I right there? Wait. Yeah. Yeah. If you can put your stops there, I mean, you have a couple reaction zones. So a stop at 76.05, you have quite a few reaction zones for incline support above you. All right, so the GC trade's kind of working in our favor. We can, instead of we'll put trailing stops in there, get rid of our other entry. So far, it is kind of moving in the direction we expect. Right at a reaction check. It's amazing when you trade the system, how well it actually does. I say that because for the last year or so, I've been fighting my system instead of trading my system. But when you trade it, it actually does pretty well, as we're finding out today here. All right, so we did expect a reaction there on NQ. So we do have quite a few reactions there. I think we're kind of in a time here where we're going to have to wait for the 10:30 or the second hour of the market to close. I think I'd want to be a buyer on a pullback here at 9488 on NQ. So kind of in there, but it probably won't get there. Put a protective stop right here. It might get there. Do have to watch it closely. So the question is, that GC trade going to come back and retest the level before it sells off? So it doesn't look like it is, but up about $300 on that trade. The target for that trade, well, there's problem on chart 4. There's only room down to 1830, but that's a developing level. 1829 is kind of where we would probably look for kind of a first area if it does get down there. 1829 spot 2 is kind of our target for the first reaction zone on that trade. Well, that's, yeah. So Joe Martinez, you're doing well if you still hold that GC trade. I would have been doing well if I would have stayed in it. But once again, I'm not going to readjust my strategy in real time here if I can't properly think it through. I mean, I think I know what I'm doing wrong in CL, but I just need to figure out the process that I follow to like, because over the last couple of days on my CL trades, I've been right on the direction. I've just put my stops way too tight. And my entries aren't as good. So obviously it's harder to stay in a trade if you have terrible entries, because then you're obviously in a losing trade longer or whatever else. So our system that we trade predicts our entry zones, but we also, it's trading's messy, so you got to look for overshoots. And CL, I'm not in sync with that market, because I was right on this long direction. I just didn't give it enough time to work out. I got basically out at about $180 loss. This would have been up about $1,500 or so. All right. Yeah. On the 5-minute. Yeah, I don't have the 200 on this chart. I do have it on our Super Rex Dog Maximus chart. So for those that are wondering what Rex Dog Maximus is, it's my chart that has every indicator. Maximus. So this has every indicator I would ever want to see in our system. I mean, on every time frame too. So you'll see these little things that says 240, day. What that is that's basically in a week. Those are our multi-time frame reaction zones, reaction indicators. So we can see we're on the NQ today. It's capturing the weekly open so far. We do have the weekly RDA, which is tested twice. So it's either going to break on this third test or it's going to sell off. So I think we're going to be sellers up in there. I think that's our next trade around 1342 or 12342. Sorry, 12342 will be sellers. Wanted to be buyers here, but we did not get picked up. So we'll do a participation trade. Wait to get picked up at a level. Trade against a alpha on chart 2. So our second entry there is an alpha on chart 2. We'll move up our trailing stop loss, and we will not, because the week looks like it's going to be holding on the NQ. So we'll trade that up. Maximus. Yeah, that's my chart. This chart that you're seeing, I know it's busy as heck, and you're like, dude, how do you even read that crap? Well, number one, when you get it, have you ever seen a pilot's like head-up display? You know how it has a lot of information? Or have you ever seen a cockpit of like a fighter jet? There's like buttons everywhere. There's like, it's like anything else. When you get more screen time as a fighter pilot with your head-up display and everything else, you know what to look. So for instance, if you have an engine fire as a fighter pilot, you know exactly where to look to put it out. Well, number one, you know what buttons to push, you know the process, you know the procedures. And then even if you don't, you have a little notebook next to you that tells you, hey, here's the process to like do this. You've seen that like in, where do we get stopped out of? GC. Yeah, GC's coming up and retesting that level. So I think we get out at 40. And then basically we see, because it held the RDA on chart 4. So I don't know if I want to be a buyer in GC there, but we'll see. Wall-to-wall button engages. Exactly. So you have wall-to-wall button engages, but look, they're experts. They know what they're looking at. And lights, everything else. Yeah, right. You're right, CS. So it's like, you look at this chart and you're saying, okay, well, dude, that's messy. I've been told that you shouldn't have all these indicators on your chart. Well, these are our base indicators, but then they're multi-time frame indicators. So that's what you're looking at with Rex Dog Maximus, is that I'm seeing a multi-time frame view, the weekly, the daily, the 240, which is the 4-hour, on the 5-minute chart. Where's my 60? I don't have the 60. Where the hell is the 60? Wait, Where's the 60? Where the hell is my 60? There should be a 60 on here too. Okay. Well, I don't know where the 60 is. We're going to find the 60. We're fitting to find the 60. All right. So there should be a 60 because I'm looking at the 5-minute chart. But what we're going to do, we're going to go to the DAX. Boom. DAX index. See what the DAX tells us. Is there enough counter correlation? All right. So I'm going to go back to the trade so you can see where I'm at. I did fade this move here on the actual NQ. And so it is about to be 10:30, which would be 11:30 market time, which would be second hour of the market. Oof, I don't like the way that bar is painting. Yeah, I might be on the wrong side of this trade. Yeah.
Order filled.
So momentum change in chart 2. That's the name of my hometown. Claiming my city. All right. I did reverse that trade. It looks like it's going to do another check at 282. Yeah, but it's not doing it. Had to be something when you're born and raised in Compton. Really, where I wanted to start this trade is up here, so I should get out.
Order filled.
It's going to get volatile here in the next couple minutes, so I'm going to stay out of the market if I'm not already in. Ah, look at that. Did go my direction. Just don't want to get knocked. I don't want to be caught in volatility here. That's going to happen here in the next 2 minutes. It's on the right side of that trade, though. Where are we at? I don't have anything on the board. Okay. So I think we look for an overshoot here. I need to go back to my NDX chart. Did it give up the weekly again? It did. What the hell? What's wrong with this thing, man? It doesn't want to capture the weekly. Yeah. So I think we're going for an RDA check. Should have stayed in that trade.
Order filled.
I think we're going for an RDA check. I'm going to ride one lot down. Okay, great. Great. Thanks, Joe. Maybe. My nephew's leaving the spot, so I don't know what time he leaves. So we might just be hanging out tomorrow. So he's going back to where he lives. So he'll be leaving the spot.
See
So-
ya, suckers.
What's up?
See ya, suckers.
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding.
How are you doing today, by the way?
I'm good. Might be up like another $300 or so.
Sweet.
Got this M&Q short impulse.
Yeah. Should be a little heavier on this short, but
Order filled.
didn't get picked up. And it's about to hit the, once again, it's about to hit the 10:29 hour. Oh, yeah. Yes. It will take him a few days or so. Oh. Up until, what, 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago? Or was it a month ago
What?
when you kind of learned about trading?
Like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. 2-3 weeks ago, he didn't know anything about trading. And he just still doesn't know what he's trading. So one of the things that I've asked him to do is if you're trading the NQ, for instance, maybe you should kind of learn what you're trading. So for him, he's just trading this thing on the chart. So, which is good, actually. I'll be completely upfront. Like if you're a chart trader, I trade things I don't even know. I have no idea what it is. Especially in crypto. Most of the things I trade in crypto, I have no idea what they are. I'm just trading the chart. So, yeah, he's really doing well with it. So so he was here for a family event, a funeral, And then he said, I'd like to stay a little bit longer and learn to trade. And, you know, I no longer really, I'll just share this for people that are maybe new. We'll see if we're wrong on this trade here. We don't want to get too aggressive.
Order filled.
So, you know, I'll just share this for people that are just starting. Don't tell anybody that you're a trader. Obviously, if you have a spouse or a significant other, tell them. But don't talk about it. Don't mention it. Become successful, and then you can mention it. Okay? So, like, if you have a supportive, even your best friend, like your best friend, like, unless you have a really good best friend, they're not going to support you, believe in you as much as you need to believe in yourself when you're a trader. It's just you against the market. Obviously, if you, they don't understand. So obviously, if you come over and you join my training and you adopt my system, well, we've had some recent new members. You know, they're doing well. They're starting. You know, they're sending me over DMs as they're going through the training, which is one thing I said. One thing I started offering is like, look, if you show to me that you've gone through the full training, we can do a stream as you get to know the system, and we can sit down for a half hour, an hour, in a meeting, and I'll just make sure that you're on point. You know, I can answer any questions you might have. But what I would like is for you to share me your progress along the way, so that I know that you went through the training. Because I'm not going to sit down with someone and repeat things that is in my training. Like I put together videos and training specifically, so I don't have to sit down and repeat it time and time again. So $9.97 one-time fee. So that's you get access to everything. My full soul system, my private indicators, private Discord chats, anything I add in training. Plus, that's fundamental training. So it's not just my system, it's how to look at the market. But anyways, I don't want to get off topic as far as like not sharing other people. So so for instance, if you say, hey, I found this dude, this dog dude, you know, he's got this, I think he's cute. This cute little dog, you know, is on all his thumbnails, and he's a trader, and I can watch him live stream, and I resonate with kind of his style and what he's doing with the market. You know, number one, they're going to say, you're going to show him the thumbnail. You're like, you're going to join this dude's training? Like, what are you thinking, man? Like, you know, this guy has a dog for a thumbnail. Like, so that's the first thing. You know, they're just going to discount everything. So I'm going to get out of this trade. So we're going to fade up above. It's just starting to slow down, or it's starting to stall. I think our best entries are right around 305. Who's speaking? So, what I suggest is that become profitable, and then tell everybody. Don't tell anybody then. Even then, don't tell anybody. So I've trained a couple family members, a couple people, you know, and they kind of stick with it. So now I'm just nonchalant about it. When someone says, I'd like to learn to trade, I'm like, okay, yeah, whatever. I'll send you a few things. If you show me that like you have an attention span longer than a goldfish on this stuff, then yeah, okay. So CL, did you get knocked out on that 7708 trade? Like, it almost, look at that, to the tick. Holy crap, dude. Didn't I call 7706? Oh, I apologize if you get knocked out of that trade, because it literally went to 7706. I mean, you're responsible for your own trades. But look at that there. It literally went to 7706, where I said that's where your stop should be. Man. See that CL? Look at that. Look at that test there on the CL. I'm looking at chart 2. Look at that test. Right down to 7706, where I said, hey, that's where your trade should be. Your stop loss. Yeah, I basically called the tick. Didn't I say that up above? Let me see where I'm at. I'm getting distracted. I'm distracting myself. 7605. Sorry, 7605. Okay, you would have still been in the trade because it went to 77. Oh, yeah, 70. Yeah, you'd still be in it. So sorry. I said 7605, not 77. Okay. Anyways, like I said, become successful, then tell people. And even then, don't tell people. Like I said, I send something over to see if they have a attention longer than a goldfish. Um, uh, and then if they are, okay, so you did exit. Yeah, but you would have still been in the trade if you would have been 76.0 if you could have put your thing at 76, but I think I'm at 77, but um because it did do a test of the OR low there. It's kind of volatility has slowed down a bit, so I'm just it did do a level test there on that buy side, but it's still kind of skittish. This would be a fade trade. So any buys right now is kind of a fade trade.
Stop filled.
So what do you mean stop filled? What did I guess? Oh, so I am doing a participation trade on the NQ for it to go up to the next level. So I'm looking to sell right around 13.15, 13.14, around that level is where we'd be sellers again. The challenge is that you're really close. I mean, it is kind of doing a stair-step structure on the 5-minute though. See that reverse stair-step structure? So like I said, what I would suggest is you just don't tell anybody that that you're trading. And then when you get successful, just be, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, you're going to have people that are going to want to learn, but develop a process where they don't waste your time. That's just what I would suggest. When you become successful, people are going to, like your family or people that know you, are going to be like, oh, what do you do? I trade. Oh, really? You trade? I've tried to do that. I've done some Webull. I've done some Robinhood. Oh, cool. Develop a process where you tell them to do something, and it's a little difficult. But then if they do it, it shows you that they actually aren't going to flake out on you and waste your time. So I have a series of things that I send people, and I say, hey, do this research. And then when you do that, get in touch with me and we can set up a time. I can either come over to your house, or you can come over and I'll sit down with you and I'll walk you through. So on the buy side here, what we're doing is we're doing a level check here, but it might be selling off just because the sell-off might be pretty strong. I am fading this move here. So it either works out right away or I get out. If interested, so like I said, it's just you against the market. I mean, even if one of the reasons why I did start my group is because it was just me against the market. And I wanted to create a place where like-minded people were focused on becoming elite traders. And I found other communities, but I just didn't like the other communities. I just don't like, if you've been out and trading. So we're fading this trade on the NQ, but it's taken a while. It's either going to rip down really hard or it's going to rip up. So like we're literally at an RDA check on chart 4. So it's either going to hold that RDA check or not. So I'm going to put a protective stop in here, right there. But this is a fade trade. So, but it feels like it's going to hold that RDA check. So chart 4 is the control. If you're interested in the training, join Discord or you'll see my website down below. There's a form on there where you can say, get started now. I like to talk to everybody before they get started just to make sure it's a fit. So you just can't buy my training. You just can't get in my training, or our training. It's going to be our training because Nephew Elite's going to be adding some stuff here, I believe, in the future, based on as he becomes a profitable trader. That which will be really interesting. So this will be a great journey to follow about what he's already blazing his own path with the system. And like, He said some things where I kind of disagree with, but they work for him. So it's like kind of weird to, or it's not kind of weird. It's it's okay. So we're in this long trade here. We're up about $115. We'll stick with it. We'll give it a little bit of room, but we're not going to give it much room because it is a fade trade. We are looking to sell maybe up here, but I actually want to probably remove those. Yeah, I think I'll remove those. We'll just see if we can ride this up. Maybe the buyers are stepping up again. So we only have 2 lots here. It was a fade trade. Didn't want to get too aggressive, but we're on the right side of that trade. That's another clue area on that recent on chart 2.
Mm-hmm.
That's another clue area. Remember I told you about the clue areas? I'm gonna have to do a video on that clue areas. But the problem is I have to do it in real time. Actually, I can go back to this stream here and I can take it out. Talk about clue areas. All right. Yeah, that was a clue area. So, where was I at? I don't know what I was talking about. Yeah, so like I said, send me a DM, send me an email. I just like to talk to anybody.
Stop filled.
Did get stopped out of that. It's pretty volatile up here, which you would expect. We were up around 17K, but then did a series of bad trades. I'm just focused on trading the system and not fighting my system. You know, I've been super fader man. Right. Where are we at? Still on 1 lot. Did get knocked out of 1. 5 minute, it might be changing over. So it held by. I mean, it didn't do a bias check. So we would be expecting a bias check there. That yellow line, that's what we'd be expecting. We do see a kind of a structure here. We see a lower high, lower level. So this level here is important. If this level gets captured at 313 spot 25 on the NQ, if it gets captured, well, that would be a change in the pattern that we're seeing here. So we trade patterns here. We trade, number one, we predict where price is going to react, and we trade that. And then what we trade is we trade a series of rules and patterns. That's what we trade. So 2 people here at Discord reached out to me. I'll get to you when I get off the stream. So we're going to get knocked out of this trade, aren't we? I mean, on chart 4, you know, we're between 2 zones there. So any member, you should see that. I'll share this in Trade Room Alpha. Damn it, I need my Stream Deck. I'm going to go buy a Stream Deck right now. Remember, do they sell them at Best Buy? Because I could have it today. We might go out. Oh, we are going out later, aren't we? Yeah, we are going out later. Okay. Sweet. I'm going to buy the Ruddy. Ruddy, do not steer me wrong here, dude. Do not steer me wrong. Buying the Russell here. It is a fade trade, but it is at a zone where we might expect a little bit of a reaction based on where it's at. I do expect a little bit of a reaction on you, Ruddy. Ooh. Trade of 8. Trade of 8. Current. Well, I use. Trade of 8 is owned by Ninja, so Ninja did adopt Trade of 8's technology, so that's something to keep in mind. Ninja bought them a while ago, and in last month adopted their tech. Latest Ninja app is Trade of 8. Which was one of, you know, I like Trade of 8 because I think it's the easiest platform I've used. I have brokers everywhere. I got accounts with brokers. Let's just put it that way. And I'm moving to Sierra charts. Now, Trade Room Alpha is my private trade room for members. Yeah, Trade Room Alpha. That's our private trade room. I share, I share setups, everything else in Trade Room Alpha, because obviously those are people that know the full system. I don't have to explain every little thing. I can say, hey, here's the levels. They can look at that and they can say, oh, I'll trade that. I agree with that. Or, no, man, you're crazy. I don't see the levels you see. I'm a believer, just so everybody knows, that you can't trade another man's system. You can learn another man's system, but you need to make another trader's system. You need to make it your own. So I consistently say throughout my training and constantly, that you need to take what I teach and you need to make it your own. Like most of my members, yes. Let's send a DM or visit website. So like most of my members watch the streams, but I'm happy when they stop watching the streams. You would think, well, dude, don't you want to grow? Well, to me, members that are watching my streams, they're going to eventually stop because they're going to be distracted, because they're going to be trading their own version of my trade system. And then while we trade the same system, it's based on the same foundation. It's kind of like a car that has the same kind of underworking body or whatever. I probably need to come up with a better analogy for this. But they're trading a different system. So they're driving a different car. So we might have the same body, but then like maybe this trader is trading a Honda Civic version of it. I'm trading more of like a modified, what would be a modified like sports car version of it, because I'm an aggressive, always in trader. But they'll eventually stop watching my streams because it will be distracting to their trading. They might tune in every now and then. So, when someone says, one of my members says, hey, I just can't watch. It's happened a couple times. I can't watch the streams anymore. They distract me in trading. I'm like, awesome. Sweet. That's like, you're on the right path, dude. Like the second that as a trader, you decide, now we're in a trade here. We're in the ruddy long, the NQ. I mean, we should be long here, but it's at a momentum check. So I did share that in Trade Room Alpha. So maybe we'll look to get picked up here on a pullback. So we'll see if we can get picked up on a pullback. We'll do a participation trade right here, but it's at a momentum check. So we don't want to get too aggressive there, right? The Russell's holding up, at least initially on that trade. Going to give it a little bit of room. We're going to put some trailing stops up in there so we don't take a loss in the Russell. We're up about $200 on the Russell. Finally, Russell, you did me well. You did me good. Well, you might take me out here at a loss. Watch it just come down and take me out at a loss. I praise it, and it's like, dude, don't praise me. Anyways, like I said, it's just you against the market. Even if you adopt my system, you got to make it your own. And I say this in a training. I've said this in recent trainings. I was like, look, the training, how you go through training, and this is how I'd suggest anybody do this. So like, even if you're watching other YouTubers or whatever else. So the process I would go through so that you don't waste time and you don't get distracted is, if you learn a new concept, have a notebook, re-explain that concept to yourself in written form, and then go in charts and prove that concept holds up. So there's a lot of BS on YouTube. I could probably spend the next 4 hours going through YouTube video after YouTube video at some of the most popular trading videos and them spouting nonsense. And then I could immediately, after we watch the video, go into charts and disprove their nonsense immediately. So that would be, to me, if I'm watching someone on YouTube, about to get picked up here. I want to get picked up on this NQ long, but I just don't want to be too aggressive with this trade here. The Russell is starting to stall. That is a fade trade. So we do know that both of these are, well, how do we read this 5-minute chart in the NQ? I think, it didn't lose momentum. It didn't lose bias. So we're still momentum long. So really, I'm trading momentum on the 5 minute. So I don't know what I'm scared for. I'm actually trading momentum on the 5 minute. It's just chart 4 switched over. So that's why. Chart 4 switched over. Now chart 2 has switched over back to momentum long, bias long. So we should be aggressive long a little bit. Not too hardcore, but a little bit. And then we're long on the ruddy. Ruddy's starting to pull back a little bit, but it is a fade trade. So that's what I would suggest you do is so I say in my training specifically, look, this is new knowledge I'm giving you. Okay. Now you watch me do it in a chart and you understand it, write it down so that you fully understand it. And then what I would suggest is then go prove it to yourself in the chart. If you can't prove it to yourself in the chart, you're not going to be able to trade it in real time. If you can't identify some kind of new trading thing that someone has taught you in a historical chart, how are you going to do that in real time? That's just something that, people just don't they don't process or think about. I see some of the most popular trading videos out there on YouTube. I'm like, that video is utterly wrong, but I understand why it's getting clicks. I understand why it gets views, but it's utterly wrong. And if you spent any chart time with that concept, you would know within 5 minutes that that concept can't be proven reliably on a historical chart. And if it can't be proven reliably on a historical chart, how the hell are you going to trade it in real time? How the hell are you going to trade something in real time that can't be proven on a historical chart above a 50% edge? I know I just went off on a little rant here, but it's part of my nephew being here, he's new to trading, right? So he's kind of getting excited about every kind of thing that he sees in a good way, right? But I've been in this market since 2015, 2016. I've been trading. So it's I've seen everything out there. Not everything, but I've seen a lot of it out there. He's just starting to get inundated with, or to see, and the most popular stuff, sometimes you look at it and say, why is that so friggin' popular? But then that's where, I shared with him, I'm like, here's how to temper what you're seeing. Here's the process to go through to see whether or not it's something you should pay attention to or not. That Russell trade, see that? It's sold off there.
Order filled.
This Russell trade. Yeah. It's back at my entry. Once again, it's a fade trade. So how much trying to figure out here. How much room do I give this Russell trade to work out? I think we'll do another entry down here below. Same with the NQ trade. I mean, technically we're momentum long and bias long, but what? It's failed. It's failed at that 305 level, which on chart 4, that's a momentum check. It's slow momentum check. And then we've got a level, we've got a minor level above us. So, I just don't like it switched over here. It's switched over on the small tick chart. So it needs to hold up here. It needs to hold up here, otherwise I'm out of this trade. So if it doesn't hold, I'm going to put trailing stops in here on the NQ trade. Otherwise I'm out. Too risky. Even at 3 lots, it's too risky. Russell did find support there on that pullback. Did not get picked up on that pullback. So the ready did. I'm up about 130. I'm going to put trailing stops in that position now. It double tested that level. So that level is either going to hold or not. So I can put my stops right at that level. It's either going to hold or not. It's holding initially. Look at this friggin'. So that's right at the momentum check on chart 4 for the NQ. So I'll give it a little bit of room. Yeah, it's going to take me out. Yeah.
Stop filled.
We're in a no trade zone. What leverage do I have? What do you mean leverage? What do you mean leverage? You mean my account size? I probably won't share that. But I can trade myself. I generally trade up to. Sorry, I need to concentrate. I can't talk. I'm not going to do bad trades and talk.
Order filled.
Turn on music here. think we're in a no trade zone. Should have been short there. Do I see the short? Should have been short above. We're short there.
Order filled.
It looks like a short's going to be on. I think it's going to go down to an RDA test, 6650. Going to see if we can get picked up here on a momentum check here on chart 2. I think we're going for an RDA check. Wait to get picked up though. Like buy power. Oh. I can trade up to 150 lots in this account on the NQ. That tells you where my buy power is at. I'm obviously not trading at that level because streaming affects my trading. So until I figure out, or until I start trading my style with streaming, you know, I'm just reducing my position size, doing good trades. I mean, we're up 16,537 for the day. It's not bad. Hello. Hello. Thanks. Ooh, we're only in 2 lots. Wanted to get pick up a little bit more there because we do see an RDA test. Question is, we're right at a zone there, so we don't really want to get too heavy yet till we know that zone's going to fail.
Order filled. Order filled.
Our next entries are at 297 spot 25, 299, 300. Don't know if we're going to get picked up there. We don't want to get too aggressive. I should put some protective stops in the market. So I'll put some protective stops. I think we're going to get up to 9 on this position here. We get a chance. It's starting to stall. CL's coming back down to a level, you know, got another signal on the sell side on CL. So these levels are this it's at a level right now, but it's a weak level. Actually, I like that song. I'm gonna listen to that song again.
Order filled.
Looking for the NQ check. We're looking for probably a check around 267 spot 50 if it does sell off. It's kind of being a little stubborn with it. Yeah. It's trying. Ooh, can't spell properly. I believe I did re-enter. Oh. Oh, there we go. We're in 5. It's decently down. I think we do another check here at a momentum check. Look for a little bit of overshoot of that level. See if we can get picked up on another one. Get picked up to here. I'm hoping Sierra charts can do this automatically for me. That's what I'm hoping. Boom. Wanted to be a little bit heavier on this sell-off, but we take what we can get. We're in 5 lots. So we can ride it down to probably would be a 267 spot 50 or 260, 249 if it does get there. It is kind of volatile. I need to probably give it a little bit more room because we're going to get maybe knocked out here on volatility. But I don't want to take a loss on this trade. So I'll just restart over up above if it does take me out. You're going to take me out, aren't you? Little bitch. Just sell off, dude. I don't have confidence it's going to sell off here because it's at an RDA check on chart 4. So a little too close to that RDA check for my position. Boom. Lose that level, dude. Lose it. Want to be heavier, but going to give it plenty of room. 3. You can see me lining up my stops. Oh, there we go. That's what we're talking about. Rip down there, dude. Did it hit that? It did hit the RDA. We need to take some off. Boom.
Order filled.
That's what I'm talking about. Would have been a heavier. I'm seeing these trades. I'm just not trading at my normal size. I'm just, like I said, streaming. Boom. Keep going, son. Keep going down to 247. Ooh, look at that response there. You know. Boom. We could have added there, but I did not add. Boom, 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 boom. Come on, sell off more, dude. You don't want to just stop there. You want to keep going. We are doing an RDA check. We look at the 60, the golden time frame. Golden time frame tells us 230 is where it's going, but it might stall at right here. So 230 is maybe where it's going according to the golden time frame. So I think we get aggressively on this thing. Ooh. Damn, that's what I'm talking about. Should have been heavier, man. Should have been heavier. I think it's going to 227. Yeah, I think it's going to 227. Deuce, 7. We don't die, we multiply. Should have been heavier. Trading like a little biatch. Trading like a wimp. Trading like a wimp. Not going heavy when I see it. Not attacking it. Look at that sell-off. That's pretty sweet.
That's a nice sell-off.
Yeah. Am I going to get knocked out of this? Boom. 227. I'm going long, son. Booyakasha. Booyakasha. We're up about 2,500 on this trade. We're going to break 20 Gs today, maybe. That's what I'm talking about. Ooh, I should take some profit here. It's stalling. Take a little bit off. Oh, okay, maybe not. I did take a little bit off. It stalled. I'll move my stops just above the momentum check. Ooh. I don't like the baby anymore. Stuff's old. 227, we are looking at maybe going long around 227, 222, and then we got 211. Isn't 211 something like a police thing? Yeah. We will short the heck out of this thing again if it gets up to 264, takes us out. 264 and then 275, we'll short that again. Right here's where we really want to short if it gets up here. 275, 273, if it gets up there, it takes us out. Pretty decent catch there. Should have been heavier. I did see it, but once again, streaming for me is, we're up about 19 grand now. Ooh. So I think we do initial entry here. No, I don't like that. I think where we just be patient for if it's going to come back up to 270. Otherwise, we don't enter. Okay. The system says that we can enter right here, right around 262. I mean, it's failing at the fast momentum here, but it's starting to stall. And our ultimate target is 210. So this might have been my opportunity to get back into that trade, this sell-off here, or this recheck here. So yeah, that was my opportunity. Damn it. Why am I like not aggressively trading? Why am I not aggressively trading? That's the question. I need to be aggressively trading.
Order filled.
All right, I'm not going to get too aggressive because I'm still working on some of my issues.
Order filled. Order filled.
All right, just doing a quick scalp there. Waiting for these upper levels here. I'd like to see it stall here. I'd like to see it stall here and come up and check some of these levels here. That's what I'd like to see. So we're going to move it up. That's where we're at. We're going to do an RDA check on chart 2. RDA check on C2. Remember, I'm looking for an RDA check on C2. That's my NQ controlling trade there. That is Trade Room Alpha. I'll share the levels, the picture on Trade Room Alpha so you can see it. Trade Room Alpha. Well, it's at the first zone there. The question is that zone going to be zoned? So it's at a failure area right here, but we do have a level. So we have a level developed at really right at 49 spot 25. So that level, yeah, there we go. No. Good money. All right, there we go. Good thing that we waited for this zone here. We'll see if we're going to start a little bit early.
Order filled.
So we'll see if this zone's going to sell off or not, or we're going to be, but we would expect a sell off in this zone. So the NQ on this chart here, probably want to be a little bit higher. Wait for an overshoot for most of these positions. Just doing one lots here. Like I said, I'm working on a couple different issues and my streams. So I'm not going to get too aggressive until I know for sure that I can trade my style with streams. I mean, if I end the day here above 20 to 30K, then that's kind of more my style. So, and you can see I'm not even trading heavy. So, meaning I haven't done a position over 7 lots, I don't think. So I'm just raw focusing on not fighting my system. I'm an aggressive trader, so oftentimes I'd fight my system, which is the dumbest thing you can do. You develop an awesome trading system, then you fight it. So people, if you're new, join Discord down below. Description on TradingView, it says join Discord. Also want more information about what I trade, visit the website. I do have a lot of information there about the system I trade, answer questions in the FAQ. I also do Bitcoin analysis. So I did share the Bitcoin. We should look at Bitcoin here in a little bit when the market, but we're not going to get distracted. All right, we're only in 2 lots. I think we got the signal to sell more. Boom.
Order filled.
We'll see though. Need to be prepared to scale in up at there. But we do have a level, strong level at 4.8, so we need to watch that. Don't like my basis there. Should have been patient. Should have been patient. Ooh, it might rip up from here. Didn't quite tag that level though. Didn't tag that level. That's what we're trading off of. It didn't tag the 230. 230 is a major level. So it didn't tag that level. Now it is doing a check on the NQ, but it's not checking on the actual index. So, and then my protective stop in the market. We're in 3 lots, just slowly scaling into what maybe will be a sell-off here, but we're not sure yet. So not going to get too heavy here until we know for sure that the sell-off's happening in this range. So we do have a lower level down below on chart 4. And then we do have an RDA check right around 270, 70, spot 5. And then really where we kind of like, it's almost like we want to just wait to be up there. I have a lot of one lots. Yeah, I don't like the way that switched over. Momentum switched over on chart.
Order filled. Order filled.
I don't like the way I got out of that trade. I don't like the way momentum shifted over in chart too. Being bogus. Should have waited for the true RDA check. Problem is it might happen right here. But we're at 11.11. So that's something I'll share. Throughout my life, I consistently have looked at the clock at 11:11, just like for no reason whatsoever. I wonder if anybody else has experienced something similar.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, why am I doing all these little one baby lots? It's like, no, dude, let's start trading a little bit size. 3. Looking for an overshoot there. Well, really, this is where I should be trading. We have a zone right up here. So we're in 3 here. And then 3 here. We're in our first position where we should be entered. And then, yeah. Buyers are being little tricks again. They're being little, I don't want to say what they're really being. Is it really going to test the open of this? I wonder if it's going to test the open of this, which should be right here. Fine, test the open of this. Maybe it is going to test the open. Yeah, so someone else. Yeah, like all through my life, just generally, like I would just randomly check the clock and it'd be 11:11. Now, I all my clocks have the 24-hour time, so it's not as cool when it's 23:11. But oh, so you nailed 12:34 a lot. Yeah. So I bet. So I'd be interested to hear if other people other people have times that throughout their life come up day after day or so. Oh, since I've been young, it's been like that. Yeah. You know, maybe there's something with the universe around that time. Who knows? You know. All right, we're in that trade. We're only in 3 lots. Number 7. Yeah. All right, look at that CL trade. You know, I should have been trading that. Got a really clear signal there. Got a really clear signal there. You know, I think the CL's going to this level here. I think the long trade is a fade, but I think the long trade is 76.25. I think that's the long trade to CL. Sell-off's not coming or not happening as quick as I'd like it to. Well, it hasn't given up momentum yet on chart 2. So NQ chart 2 is still long. And it held there. So believe that clue there, it held there. So I'm going to put a stop here. All right. Took me out. Not going to lose money, especially if the momentum held. Just start over up above. So I think, you know, it wants to go up to 276. I mean, the index isn't doing that.
Order filled.
So index is at a really interesting spot. So we'll see. Yeah, should have been patient. I mean, it feels like it's going to sell off there. It hasn't. Chart 2 doesn't close above the RDA, then we've got our answer, right?
Order filled.
It's not selling off. Buyers are still stepping up. Yeah, I think we just wait for 282.75. I mean, there's another zone at 276, so I'll start there. But the buyers are buying this. Buyers don't want to give up. But here's the thing. That test, if it holds, it would look like a fast momentum test on the golden time frame at 228.71. The longer that the RDA doesn't hold, the more that I got to just stay in this trade.
Order filled.
I just got to trade against the RDA on the small tick chart. That's what I got to do. So I got back in because it lost the RDA again. Didn't close above the RDA. But we are at the afternoon hour or the lunch hour. It is about to lose momentum and bias. There we go. Guess I should have trusted that trade a little bit more. Yeah. Get out of everything. So we'll do one more opportunity for a test here. Yeah, damn it. Saw that turn again too. Didn't trade it heavy yet. But we might get another opportunity to get in here. Might give us another opportunity to get in. Yeah, but the buyers, I don't like the way the buyers are responding there.
Order filled.
Don't like the way the buyers are responding there. Needs to sell off here. Can't change momentum back. Need to sell off here. Can't change momentum back. Right on the bubble of that trade. Damn it. These buyers are being friggin' annoying right here. Because they are holding the lower levels, but they're not breaching the RDA. Ooh,
Order filled.
that hurt. They might breach the RDA
Order
here.
filled.
Yeah.
Order filled.
Friggin' moved up. Fucking buyers. Fucking assholes. Should have just faded that move. Pissed me off, made me lose $500. All right, buyers, I'm going to punish you now. Get up to here. Get up to here. What the hell you guys are doing? So, we have 10 minutes for the 30-minute hour. Fucking buyers. I don't know what the hell you guys are doing. Yeah, you're going to fill at the RDA? I should trade that.
Order filled.
Not going to give you much room. Doing a participation trade there. Still didn't. Could be an overshoot for the RDA. Let's look at the internals. Gave up the VWAP. It is testing the momentum indicators. Above the zero line. Okay, so I'll wait for a zero line test. We'll wait for a zero line test and we'll go heavy. If it does that. Otherwise, I'll just miss this trade. Because obviously I'm being a little too aggressive in this zone. Yeah. So where I really want to be a seller actually is up here at 85.
Stop filled.
So I just need to be patient to be up there. Either trade it up to that zone or just be patient and miss the trade. These little bitch-ass buyers. Buyers this week have been annoying the hell out of me.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Huh?
I agree. But I've been a buyer this week.
Yeah, and I haven't followed them. That's why they're annoying me, because I haven't gone with them as much as, like, I've been more short or been more seller than a buyer.
Order filled.
All right. This is a fade, but the chart too is momentum long. So like I'm expecting an RDA break here. And then I'm looking for the zone right around 84.25 is really where I want to start selling. So that's what I'm really looking, that's what I'm trading. There we go. You can see that. We'll see. I mean, that's so close to the OR 50 that you almost need to just put your entry up here at 90.50. Yeah. Didn't tag the OR low. So we're about at a momentum check, but then we got another momentum check. Yeah, I should have went a little bit heavier there. Let's see. I'm going to ride that up. Then we're going to sell around the OR 50, which would be, yeah. What are we at market time? That would be this candle. So then what we would expect the next 60-minute candle to follow through, do the check. Okay, that's what we're looking for. Members, that's what I'm doing. I'm projecting out what chart the golden time frame is going to do. That's what I'm doing. So like this golden time frame, you know, it's looking to retest the open of this candle. If it gets there, it's probably going to fail, and then it's going to close as a slight red. It might close a slight green, but then I would be looking for a follow through on the downside, not a follow through on the upside for the next candle. So we're about to close at 7 minutes. Remember, you know, I'm going to start getting into this in the pattern videos more, but I have been discussing it in the pattern videos in the training. You're projecting, you're consistently predicting, you're consistently projecting. If you want to stay out of tunnel vision, you need to project on at least the golden time frame. So that's what you want to start doing. You want to ensure that you're projecting. And we're not quite there. The index quite hasn't done that yet. But this is kind of where I'd almost want to reverse, because there is a momentum check on chart 4. That would be that's where I was targeting. So remember, you're consistently projecting. That's how you stay out of tunnel vision. As you go to chart 4, you go to chart 3, and you project. And even on the daily, you look at the daily and you say, okay, what does the daily tell me informationally wise? Oh, snap. If you haven't joined Discord, join Discord down below in the video. You'll see a link on TradingView that says Discord. YouTube, you'll see it on the description. If you are interested in adopting the system and trading it, you can get started today. I do like to talk to anybody before they jump in, though, the training. You just can't buy my training. You just can't get in. I want to make sure that, number one, you got the right mindset. Number two, you would be a good fit for our community. There, it's going to go up. So we're going to wait to short this thing above the OR 50. We're going to call a bluff on this thing when we get up there. But I'm just going to be patient. We just showed up to the ER. We're going to be patient. Is there still coffee? Bow. How are you doing today, by the way?
I'm about to hit 600.
Sweet. How's your trading going?
Yeah, I mean, well,
Fading too much? Are you doing good? Or?
no, I've been just playing momentum. I mean, I had some bashes earlier because it was like really volatile, you know.
Yeah.
And it was ripping down, but I caught
Part of that
both
move?
the top and the bottoms. Just like to get entries and.
All right, where are we at? Look at that. It did sell off a little bit, but we don't quite have this. Do we believe that momentum check? I think we trade against that momentum check. I think for now we just got to trade against that momentum check, and we'll get out if it doesn't. If it holds up, we trade against that momentum check on the 5. But I mean, so close to the OR50, you would think that it would test it, right? You would think it would be testing that. So chart 2 has switched momentum, and then also chart 4 has recaptured bias. So really, to be a buyer on chart 2, yeah, I'm just trading. I'm trading against chart 2. So let me get out of that.
Order filled.
Trading against chart 2. So I'm not going to trade against chart 2. These buyers have been pretty anxious this week. They feel like they're going to miss the bottom, but Jay Powell's about to screw them. Jay Powell's about to screw these buyers here in about another 2 weeks. He's about to mess up these buyers' day. They're not going to get out too. This next sell-off in the markets, people are not going to get out. They're going to buy the dip and they're going to get wrecked. I hate to say it. That's what I'm seeing. That's my philosophy of what's going to happen here. JP and the Fed are going to destroy the dollar. Yeah, that's weird. I did one trade earlier in and out with 2 NQ. Shouldn't that be 2 trades and 4 contracts? It shows, well, look at FIFO. You know, FIFO sometimes messes things up. Sometimes. But I don't think you have FIFO where you're at, Presser. So I did stop arguing with the chart there. I don't see any trades that I want to get involved in here on other charts. That's why I haven't been mentioning them. The Ruddy maybe right around here, right around 1862.70. So that's an RDA check. So I'd look to get in the Ruddy right there. And then basically we'll put some protective stops up here. You know, let's just do one position at 3.
Stop filled.
We'll stopped out of that trade. So the Ruddy we're looking to get picked up right around 1862.50. 1862 for the initial trade. Actually, that's probably a little aggressive. So we'll do right around 1863. And then we'll put a protective stop right around 1866. Where are we at? 17,000. Am I going to be able to end the day on 20? That's the question. I think we will, because we're about to get heavy up in here. About to do puff, puff, give. Right around 309 if it gets up there. Really right around 098. All right, so we do have a close. So, all right, the follow through looks like it. Oh, no, we don't have a close yet. We have a close in about 1 minute. So that candle on the index is going to end green. So you might want to look for a follow through on the green side before it sells off. Looks like it's going to end green. So it recaptured the open. We do have another level, obviously, right around 997. So that would be, and that's where it previously failed. So that's the high of this 60 minutes. So we're looking at that. Not part of any trade right now. I was long, but I got knocked out of that long. Whew, look at that trade. Look at that friggin' 60-minute rejection. So it is, the question is actually, does it, that was a fast momentum check on chart 3. So the question is that acceptable? Or does it want to do another check down to 119, the index? And I don't think we have the answer yet, obviously. But what we're going to trade against here is the upside level. We're almost there. So we do have an initial OR hit. So we're going to do some trades there, and we're not going to get too aggressive. We're going to get more aggressive up here.
Order filled.
Going to give it a little bit of an opportunity to sell off. And then up here is where we want to be heavy if it gets up there. Call the bluff on the market. So right now we're kind of fading a couple different charts. We're fading chart 2 for sure. And the buyers are continuing to be little tricks. Continue to want to buy this market here. So the question is, do they want to take out the high of the previous candle, which obviously I don't want to trade up to. We're in the middle of a level too. That's the problem.
Order filled.
That's the extent of my position there. And everything else is above 300. So this is, the problem is that it's a couple charts are arguing with each other. Oh, it's going for the weekly level too on the NQ. Yeah, I agree with you there, Ninja Trader Shark. I think this next sell-off is going to be a black swan event that we don't know, but it's probably already planned in advance. I don't know. I've got more conspiratorial as I've aged. Well, because every conspiracy is starting to be proven true. Just look at the latest release on JFK. Look at what's been confirmed officially on the JFK. And the average American public would know that. I don't know how they stand for it. So it's been publicly acknowledged on JFK. Like, I'm not making something up. We're not going to get into conspiracy theories here, but just sharing. It's been, I don't know. American public is obviously distracted. They're distracted on Netflix, TikTok. That's one reason why I think they haven't banned TikTok, because I think politicians and everybody else like people distracted on TikTok. Got a level we can trade against, so we can trade against these highs here. So the question is, do I give this more room? Yeah, I've heard that saying too, CS. What's the difference between a conspiracy theory and the truth? About 2 weeks. I agree. It's kind of crazy that it almost literally is almost 2 weeks. Like, all right, so I'm in 5. Russell didn't hit my entry. The problem is it's doing a momentum check and a bias check on the chart too, and that. But now it's lost the previous open and the previous close of the previous golden time frame. So I think we've just put trailing stops in here, and we just either get taken out on trailing stops and start over up above, or I just start over above. I'm not going to take a loss on this trade for no reason. Now that I'm in profit, so we just give it a little bit of room. Well, maybe a little bit more room now that it's selling off. That's going in our direction. I know I wanted to be sized up a little bit more, but I don't have the counter signal yet. So we don't have the counter signal, and it's got momentum checks every step down. So, and these buyers have been annoying people this week. Oh, look at that. Once again, another area where like, hey, dude, should have been heavier. Oh, well, we'll ride this down. Come on, ride the train. Ride it. I think it is going to that momentum check at least again. Yeah, should have been a little heavier. Did get an opportunity to get back in there. Just focusing on trading the system. So not really, my P&L I don't really care about today. I mean, I care, but I mean, I'm ongoing, just focus on trading the system. As you can say, as members, I'd love to hear people that are watching the stream that are members. Have you seen me adjust? I think you've probably seen me adjust. I think I've adjusted. to not being super fader man. And then also focusing on trading more of the system, not fighting the system. I'm moving my stops because I want to get picked up here again if it does test this level here. I want to get picked up there on a test. So I'm giving my stops enough room for the change in basis. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Slay the demons. Well, it's been since a couple weeks ago where I had a really bad trading day, and then I had another bad trading day. Emotional trading of tunnel vision, losing 69 grand in one day isn't fun. Not what I would consider my version of fun. Whew, look at that sell-off, dude. I think we want to be buyers, though, right around 217 if it gets there. So we'll flip this thing around at 217 if it gets there. We will take some profit here at this level, right around 248.75. So I'll take 2 off if it gets there. Then I'm going to move these 2 up because they're right around a momentum check. But I expect another wave down here. Then we'll take 2 off there just to be good stewards of profit around a reaction zone. I am excited to get started on Potterverse, or whatever the hell that game's called. What is it called? Hogwarts. There. Oh, wait, I don't want sugar here.
Stop film.
Oh, damn. Willie D. What's going on with the man meat here? Hogwarts, yeah. I have some food. Oh, there's only one left, so I want to use the last food.
No, you can have it. Hey, there's a whole other box. I'm only gonna be here for another. You might as well eat it.
All right, I'll eat it. I'll take your last Scooby snack. Did it sell off or did it come up and take us out? No. It has given us an opportunity potentially to add to this trade. But I don't think we want to add there. I think we want to add where our stops are. True that. Yeah, I don't have it for PC. I have it for PS5. Oh. Yeah, I know. That's why, I was really excited. So I don't, obviously, for those that don't know, I have terminal cancer. I still get treatment every 2 weeks. So I don't show it. I don't make it a big deal because we're about trading here. We're not about dying. We're about trading. You can get busy dying or you can get busy trading. That's going to be my new quote. I like that quote. Sorry, I'm writing it down. So no, my boy Dre, I know, I might get the PC version just because all the mods, So I was really excited for cyber. So, I have terminal cancer, been dealing with cancer for the last couple of years. So for me, gaming is kind of a thing that is last on my list. Sorry for the noise. The amount of time that I spend in Battlefield 4 is astronomical. But I share that because, I really, I can still get into Call of Duty and screw up these little 9-year-olds on Adderall. So I can still I can place, I don't know if that's a brag or a flex because it's really not, but I can still get into Call of Duty and usually be number 1 or number 2 in public. But I play hardcore too. I like to play hardcore. I don't like to play the bullet sponge mode. So, because I usually get first shot on target, but I'm a terrible follow-up shot. So I'll get first shot on target, and then they'll just they know how to sponge you. For those that aren't gamers, I do apologize. We're getting to some. I did take some off on this NQ trade just because it's starting to stall here. So I want to maximize some profit. So yeah, I was really excited for Cyberpunk because I grew up playing Shadowrun. I don't know if you heard Shadowrun. And I was really excited for Cyberpunk, but that official release was when I basically gave up on any AAA games anymore. Took a little bit more off too, just because it's starting to find buyers. And then we can maybe start over here on chart 2 RDA and momentum check. I'm going to put these up a little bit higher. Yeah, so Cyberpunk really, number one, I don't have time to, game's the last thing on my list. So I don't have time. So when Cyberpunk did me wrong, I was like, okay, no, I'm not pre-ordering any more games. I'm not supporting these developers. They're all trash. You know, they're not creating, they're like Hollywood. They're not creating stories anymore. They're not creating great movies. They're creating garbage. And then people are just buying the garbage. So Harry Potter was this game was, oh yeah, Diablo too. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Diablo is the same thing. When they announced the stupid mobile thing, I played the mobile game for about, I don't know, 2 weeks. And I'm like, so obvious it's pay to win. So I was like, screw this. I mean, I could pay to win. That's the problem. I can be a whale. And I would have the tendency, like World of Warships, my nephew and we were talking about this the other day. I actually pay money to play World of Warships. It's the one game, mobile game that I like. I'm not exactly the whale level there, but I'll pay money. I pay more money than if I would have if they would have offered me to buy the game for like, I'd probably spend a couple $100 a year in World of Warships. It's the one game that I just kind of like, look, I like it. I enjoy it on the mobile. I don't want to play on my PC because number one, we're in this trade. We didn't get picked up on anything else. So I'm looking to get, let me get back to trading before I talk about stories. We're short. Well, that was our opportunity to get in again. I didn't take it. Why? Because I'm a little skittish still. Still making sure that I don't have bad habits. Still making sure I don't have bad habits. We are looking for the 217 range where we want to be a buyer. Chart 3 is the control on that. Members, chart 3 is the control. Man. Makes me sick that we weren't part of this longer term trade. All right, we got knocked out on a taking profit area. These Scooby Snacks are pretty good. What are these? Scooby. It's just raw sugar, though. Still short. We're going to break 20K? Hell yeah. We're going to break 20K today, dude. Better than losing 69. 69, dude. And I'm not trading heavy. But I'm still refocusing in my mind. Zone breath? Oh, zone beneath. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. But waiting for 217. It's rechecking momentum here. Overshoot at 217 is where we want to be. $213 probably is where we would reverse. If it gets there. I'm predicting that I should be just adding to my position.
Dang, this is. Buyers are trying to step up.
Yeah, they're about to get slapped here down to 217.
Oh, yeah, they're getting slapped up.
However you hear me eating. Yeah, I have 217. Did it hold up? Yeah, it did. It should be 200. Sorry. Yeah, I agree with you, Ninja Trader Shark. I agree there. Oh yeah. Starting to stall a little bit early, but we expect that. It's at a check. Everything points to 217. Big tick overshoot. Maybe down to 200. 199.25. I mean, if it hits 199.25, that's almost a perfect like level to be long at.
We in the money.
How are you doing today? What are you up at?
Almost 600 still.
Sweet. Might sell off here. Yeah. Wait till I solve my issues. When I solve my 4 issues that I'm working on, it's going to be deity level trading. I mean, I don't mean to be arrogant, but when I solve these 4 issues, the level of trading will be next level. When I solve these 4 issues, it might take me 3 months, to solve these. Because number one of the issues I got to solve is streaming. So I feel good about streaming today. Because I'm putting streaming in the right mindset, which is I'm just going to trade and I'm just going to do what I normally do. And if you show up and watch and want to participate, great. But I'm not going to hurt my P&L anymore. I've hurted my P&L longer. There we go. All right, there's the exhaustion move we're looking for. So do we reverse yet? That would be a little early. I think we reverse a little early. But then we also be mindful of that it might continue to sell off. Look for one more sell off down to above 195. We're a little bit early there in that reversal, but maybe we can make some quick profits on a rise up. That's going to be a little impulsive. Still, this is a fade trade, so don't want to be too aggressive on the fade trade. We do have a level to trade against, so we do have this level here at 214.50. Did see an exhaustive move there in chart 2, so that's what we're trading against. Now we're long, obviously now. So I'll move this up so you can see the trade. We're long. It is a fade trade, so just not be too aggressively long yet. Hit our zone that we were looking for, but we know we're close to 200, and we know that's an important psychological level. So we don't want to be too aggressive in this trade early because we haven't got the counter signal yet. So we'll just see if we can either get this or maybe we'll lose about $500 on this trade or so. Maybe $1,000 if we're wrong. All right. No reason for let it to go against me. Put trailing stops in there a little bit low. Give it an opportunity to volatility.
Oh man, it feels good to catch that.
Yeah. It's not official yet. My Neltec. What does Jack say? My Neltec is official. I don't remember what he says in Neltec. We did catch that initial early. Boom. That's what happens when you trade the Rex Dog system. You predict the market.
Yeah, it's made.
And we got an initial reaction here.
Just made $440.
We be predicting the market like, I don't know what we are predicting the market like, but bam. You know what? I could do some BTC futures. That's a good idea, dude. Hey, foreign Sally? You know what? That's what I'll replace it with. I will maybe go to the DAX, though. Yeah. Thank you, foreign Sally. Maybe we trade BTC futures. I hate the way it trades. Maybe we trade that. Boom. We're going to short this bad boy back up here. If you get to 1255, we're going to do 12 lots up there. If it gets to 1255, 75, we're going to short the heck out of it. That's Oompa Loompa land up there.
Stop filled.
Getting knocked out of this trade. Why? Because it is a fade trade.
Filled.
We don't have confirmation that that level is holding. Maybe I replace the RT with DAX or BTC. I have to see on this account, do I pay for the full? I mean, I can upgrade. I'll just pay for the full. Because I don't know if on this account I pay. I think I just pay top of book. Like, all you need is top of book to trade what we played. Yeah. CS, you're right. Yeah. I see that too. Are those L's or are those ones in your name? I think they're ones. I think those are ones. I'm trying to mention you. I don't know if I can do this. Can I do this? And yeah, I guess I can. Bounce, bounce, bounce. I'll go heavy long if we get a confirmation here, but we have no confirmation yet. Buyers are like, ooh, dude, do I really want to buy this thing again? Yeah, they are. Damn it, son. We're up to 22,268 for the day. Bounce, bounce. So the question is, do we short it at 245 spot 25? I think we do a little bit of a shortage there.
Order filled.
Oh, what did I do? I reversed like an idiot.
Order filled.
Out of that trade. Up to 22,499. I think what we do is we trade that level right around 249. So we'll trade that level right around 249 for a reaction. Oh, man. BB7, like a dragon. Hold up. So we really want to be sellers around 57.75, 57 spot 50. But we'll do some initial sells right around this zone. If you haven't joined Discord, or if you are interested in the trade system, send me an email. I'll put my email in the thing. Ask how to get started. But you need to start it. BP second, fly like a dragon. Blocked on Discord. Let's see. Ha ha ha. I don't know. We'll see. My IG. It's about to get you know, how do I say this properly? Umani. We do maybe have an initial signal on there, so we can maybe go long here, a little bit heavier. But I don't want to be too aggressive. So we're going to get a little, put our entries there. So we're there. Shit. Blicky, blicky. I miss Daniel. 6ix9ine. I haven't really been following what 6ix9ine's been up to yet, or lately. I do miss him being out there being a troll. Boom! Rise up, son. God. Do I give it a little bit more room? Nah. It's either going to rip up here or not. I'll give it a little bit more room. Yeah, I'm probably going to regret that as soon as I did it. Only in 3 lots. Okay, rip up, dude. You're going to take me out, aren't you? You're going to take me out, then rip up. Stops are tight because, yeah.
Stop field.
Like I said,
Stop
kind of a... So CL, I kind of like where CL's at, actually, on the chart. It's almost at our zone. So we're right around the CL trade here. So 76.19, 76.13 is probably where we'd want to be picked up. So CL, this is our trade. We're right around here. I'll share this in Trade Room Alpha. I'll share my entries on CL for long. Right around between 76 spot 20 and 76 spot 30 is my entries on CL. See if we get picked up there. Sorry, internet today is terrible. I'll room number 3. Oh, okay. Oh, just wondering. Hard to tell if it's ones or L's or I's. So it's 3 I's. CS the third. Sweet. Cool. All right. CS the third. No, you're not. I have no clue what you're seeing. Oh, what am I seeing? I'm trading my system on the 4 chart setup. It's a predictive trading system that predicts reaction zones. When I don't fight Oh, wait, no, that's oh. Ooh, did sell off there. So, and we're then it's noon, so we're in the middle of the lunch session, and I will be probably calling the stream early today around 1 because we got my nephew's leaving, so we're gonna just do some family stuff. I mean, we've been hanging out. This I've had a really great couple weeks. It's been awesome. So I've really enjoyed just hanging out. All right, we're starting on our CL trade.
Order filled.
We're gonna sit on this for a bit. It's either going to work out in our favor or not.
Order filled.
So it's a hard knock life. I haven't heard this song in forever. Jigga. Hard Knock Life, Ghetto Anthem, Jay-Z. Haven't heard this in years. It's a hard knock life for us. Boom. I should start flexing on Twitter. Uh-huh. It's a hard knock life
Order filled.
for us. Hard knock life for us. Hard knock life for us. Hard knock life. It's a hard knock life for us. Yeah, guess I should have stayed in that 217 trade. You know, but might get another opportunity to get in here. I'm in a CL trade, 3 lots. We're looking to get picked up on maybe a level test again. So, you know, I'm going to stick with this trade here. It's a hard knock life for us. Not life for us. I should protect this position. So how many? I'm in 3. 3. That CL trade's working out. The NQ trade that we just entered is working out for 1 lot. 1 lottage. I don't know how to sleep. Gotta eat. I love that line. I don't know how to sleep. Gotta eat. Jay-Z has some of the best hustling lines in rap. He really does. I don't know how to sleep. Or I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how to sleep. I gotta eat. I forgot that line's in this song. I gotta hear that again. Things moving. It's a hard knock for us. It's a hard knock life. Sorry I sing, but this is my normal trading. I usually have music going to kind of keep me focused. You know, music I noticed for me, like with trading, it keeps me in the zone. I don't know if I just need to have that auditory thing going, but it's been one of the reasons why I don't stream as well, because usually when I'm trading, I got music in the background, and I change. You know, I love everything except for old school country. So anybody, if you love country, like, and you know old school artists that I should be checking out, I like old school country. So share old school country with me in the music section in Discord. I want to build a good country playlist. I've got a playlist for everything else. Like literally, I'm talking about dubstep, 2-step. You know what 2-step is? Dubstep, 2-step. You know, yesterday I was listening to some music. It was what we were listening to violin. My jazz playlist, I need to get up a little bit more. So I haven't really spent time building my jazz playlist. So I need to build that. Good stuff, man. I'm into algo trading, but you are doing good for yourself. Thanks, man. Thank you. Might get into algo trading. I don't know. We'll see. I will tell you this. If I get into algo trading and I develop it, that is one thing I will charge an additional for. And I'll share why. Because the amount of effort and time that it will take for me to do algo trading, I'm not just going to give away for $9.97. I will not. I refuse. So, I'm looking at it possibly, but we'll see. I mean, I don't know. Kind of want to be long here still because it did hold up. So I think we get long down below. Boom. I think we play the levels on chart 2. We don't. I mean, it didn't fail to break the RDA. Yeah, I do. Yes. We're up about 22 grand for the day. Ooh, the CL trade's going against us a little bit. We were in profit for a second, but we're looking for a longer term swing on that thing. Doing a swing trade on CL. That's what I'm looking for. I didn't hear the line. We got. Oh, you're not here? Okay. They're coming back. Knock live. Ooh, look at that. CL trade's working in my favor on 3 lots. Did not get picked up. So I think we caught the bottom here. I think we go off this. So we got this level here. So let's see if we can trade ourselves higher. Let's look at that here. I'm looking at the CL chart. That's the second chart that you can see up there in the 5-minute. Looking at the 4-chart layout for levels that we can maybe trade against. Now, it is bouncing around profitability there. So I don't think we get too aggressive yet. I think we wait. We'll do 2 more here. See if that level's going to get checked. And then in me. It does feel like it's just going to rip. It's a hard knock life for us. It's a hard knock life. I don't know if NQ is going to hold this level here. Let's not get too aggressive on that trade. So let's put 2 additional levels down here. Look for another 217 test. Almost should get out of this range here, based on it. It hasn't quite changed over yet. It's kind of in a changeover mode. Oh yeah, I did want to sell that. I did want to share that. So it's a hard knock life for us. Dude. Yo. It's a hard knock life for us. I mean, it's hard. Should just get out of this trade and wait for a lower. I'm out of it. Should sell down to that level. Sell down to that level for a quick scalp. Make up that trade, that bad trade I just did. There we go. Just made about $100 there on that trade real quick. Made up for that bad trade. I did buy my algo. I'm not a developer, but it works for me. Okay. Whatever works for you. If I developed my algo, I wouldn't sell it. Just telling you guys in advance. So I just recently added changeover patterns members. Oh, hold on. We're getting picked up in a trade. All right, now is 217 going to fail? This is the question. Ooh. think what we want to do is we want to reverse there.
Order filled.
Looks like it's going to fail down to the next level. So let's see where that next level is going to be. Next level, jeez. If that next level fails, then it's probably down to 185. Or it holds here. So I might be a little aggressive. So 185 is our next level. 185 is our next level if it sells off down to there. So we'll see if we can catch that down to there. Might have a big reaction here, so I'm going to look to not get too heavy. So 285 is our next level. 285 is the next level. Well, it needs to get, yeah, 285 is the next level. I wasn't watching it close enough. I love Jesus. Oh, man, we got a Jesus lover. Sweet. So we got I love Jesus join the chat. Join Discord. Cool. Welcome. Welcome to the server.
Order filled.
Oh, hoo. Now we're really playing with fire here because it might be using this level to rip up. So we just can't be too aggressive here. So in some ways, I probably should get out of this trade a little bit.
Order filled. Order filled.
There. Ooh, we were up 22 grand, and now I'm dinging the P&L. Just not going to be too aggressive on this trade because it's at a key level that it might find support. This might be just an overshoot. It might be a fake break to the downside. So I don't want to get too aggressive with it. These CL trades. So I don't want to get too aggressive with it. 5. What the hell happened? Ooh, I think we're getting volatility in the market. Things are starting to get crazy. I think we're starting to get some volatility. So we're only in one lot there. And then the
Order filled.
CL trade is not quite going in our favor anymore. We are down quite a bit on that trade right now. Well, no, we were. And then I'm going to protect this with a position up here. In case it rips. All right. It was good to buy that CL pullback. At least initially here, we're up about $10, $80 on that trade.
Stop filled.
What did I, oh, okay. I got stopped out. CL trade's messing around with profitability here. Right on the bubble there. Does feel like it wants to rip up, but it's not doing it. So I'm not going to trust it until it starts ripping up. And then wait, aren't these? Yeah, this stuff. So then our next entries are up here. So the 217 level might hold. So I'm not going to. Hi, welcome. Good to have you here. Hey, SQL Query, I think I saw you the other day too. Interesting to have your name as a database language, but or whatever it's called. What is SQL called? SQL is it a scripting language? I don't know what. Oh man. Oil might continue to sell off. That's the thing. So I would expect it to do better than it's doing. Yeah, so it's a programming language. I just wonder, is it technically a programming language or is it a scripting language? I'm sure there's arguments online of what SQL is. SQL, however you want to say it. SQL, SQL. It should be called SQL, obviously. But I'm sure there's arguments where there are people are like, actually, SQL is a derivative scripting language that has programming elements. I just hadn't learned, obviously, SQL because of, I'm a full stack developer. I've had to teach myself to become a full stack developer. Ah, we missed the trade here. Damn it. And I don't want to get too heavy because NQ and the CL is moving in conjunction. So, if I deploy my capital, number one, they have the same pattern. So if I deploy my capital, I should be deploying it just to one place here, unless the signals prove otherwise. So I think that's the last chance I'm going to give. I'm going to give the CL to go beyond. That's the last chance. I know I said but I mean it's done a couple. I'm just going to take a $600, $800 loss on that thing, or it's going to rise from here. Yeah. It's just being very stubborn. So I'm not going to, I'll just start over down below if it takes me out. Yeah, it's a query language. Yeah, procedural language or query, But like I said, I'm sure we go to Stack Overflow.
Stop field.
Yeah, friggin' not staying with the CL trade on a loss when there's a lower level that I should be focusing on. Because it is a fade trade. So I got a little too heavy on that fade trade. I'm dinging my P&L, but we'll see if we can make it up here.
Order filled.
NQ does look like it's going to rise.
Order filled. Order filled.
So that's our first entry there. Definitely a fade trade though, so we're not going to get too heavy on it. Don't want to get below 20 grand today. Especially when we're running out of market time. We are in the lunch session, so I'm not going to get too aggressive. Even though the charts are starting to slow down. It did break that level, so I probably should believe that on the CL. Where's our next level? So our next level's down. The CL is right there. Right here. That's the next levels. So that's the next level. Yeah. Just doing stupid ass trades again. Fading like a friggin' dumbass.
Order filled.
So I'm going to stop fading like a dumbass.
Order filled.
Because I'm just dinging my P&L like an idiot. So I'm going to stop fading. You prefer PHP? Yeah. I built my API in PHP 7. So I had a software as a service company. I built the full back end. I mean, I had I hired a DB admin. DB admins, great DB admins are difficult people to, so here's my thing. Yeah, experts will get a TS-SQL can get really pissy about it. Yeah. So here's every good DBA I met is a person that's really hard to like. So, I worked with so for those that don't know what I'm talking about, a DBA is a database administrator. So my backend was MySQL. I'm sure it's MySQL or some kind of fancy way to say it. So
order filled.
But then I don't know how to manage that scalability issues. So what I did is, I hired a DBA to be my consultant. And it took me about 5 DBAs to kind of get to the right guy. Because a good DBA is you don't really want to hang out with him. Ooh, look at that.
Order filled.
So we got picked up on the oil trade there on a spike.
Order filled.
Which is what we were expecting. Or we were expecting to move down to that level. So we'll see if that holds up. So we did get picked up there. Let me make sure I'm managing this trade correctly. There we go. Starting to move in profit. Let's see if I think that's the move we were looking for. There we go. We're up 7. Up on 7 there. I would have wanted to be a little bit heavier on that, but I didn't have entries in there. Up about $800, $900 on that trade. Woo, look at that oil trade. Damn, son. We're going to take some profit on you. Boom.
Order filled.
Boom.
Order filled.
There we go. Up about a G. We'll see if that can hold. It's going to probably come back and test us and take us out. That's what you're going to do, aren't you? Ah, man. Give you a little bit more room on the last 5. Continue to move up. There you go. Can we ride this up to about 5 Gs? That's the question. Can we ride this oil trade up to 5Gs? Booyakasha. All right, there we go. Got picked up there on that oil trade. You can see it here. We are in a fade trade, so it's going to hit every momentum check, and it's going to be friggin' annoying. But if the buyers step up, we could probably get up to the 76.75. If we can stay with the trade that long, we might get knocked out on some volatility. So let's give it a little bit more room here. Booyakasha. So anyways, like I said, DBAs, to me, the best DBAs are people that you really don't like. So, because what do? They sit down and they look at databases all day, and they're by themselves in like an office to the side. And to be a good DBA, like you have to get into such technical aspects of things that you probably don't have good people skills. So that's just my advice for anybody that's hiring a DBA. Find a DBA that has terrible people skills. Don't hire the DBA that has good people skills. And then work around them, because it's going to be annoying talking to them because they don't have great people skills. But as far as expertise, that's who you want to be talking to. I used to dread my meetings with my DBA because he would tell me I'm doing things wrong all the time. And he would actually tell me, "You're an idiot. I keep telling you this." And he'd be right. But like I said, he was worth his weight in whatever I paid him. If I paid him in gold bars, he'd be worth double the gold bars that I paid him. We were able to scale that MySQL API past my dreams with his knowledge. And then, so anyways, I haven't thought about that for a while. Hello there. Hi. Well, I mean, so for those that don't know, I've changed what I do every 6 years. I've been an entrepreneur since I got out of the military. Well, I've been a consultant. Why did I do that? I'll share the honest reason. I hated my customers. I had a product and I was just focused on money. So all through my life, I've noticed a trend with a lot of things. Man, this NQ sell-off, I missed this. All right, so we're at that range where we expect another reaction here, but it might be a little bit lower here. We're not going to get too aggressive on this NQ trade, but we're going to do a couple trades here.
Order filled.
This is a fade trade. We're a little aggressive here on this fade trade. We don't want to be too aggressive, but we do expect a reaction here. I'll share how I'll share since you asked, like how I got started. I want to focus on this NQ trade here because we are fading the market here, and we are at a reaction zone, but we're also pre-signal. So we have no signal. So I don't want to get too heavy here.
Order filled.
It is starting to stall, so that's good. But it might just rip down and pick us up down below. So once again, this is not something this is advanced trading. If you're new to the system or you're a new trader, do not do the type of trading I'm doing right here. This is a fade trade, and it's not a guess. We expect a reaction here. And we do expect a reaction. Did not get picked up on that ready trade. So we're going to get out of that. Or get out of that entry. Yeah.
Stop filled.
Getting stopped out of the CL trade.
Order filled. Order filled.
So this reaction zone, is it get down to 258? That's the question. It might get down to 258. That's probably where it's going. So it's going to give me an opportunity to get out at a decent clip, or am I going to have to trade myself out of this thing? Yeah. That's why you don't do these trades. That's why you don't do these trades right here. This is why you don't do these trades.
Order filled.
Think I'll be all right because I'm not scaling in too heavy yet.
Order filled.
So, but this is why you don't do these trades. Number one, it might just rip down more. So I'm going to get out of everything that's in there. We got a level down here at 146. I really don't want to have to trade myself out of 146, but if I have to, I will. Yeah, I should have just sold that. getting into my aggressive fade ways. So need to make sure that I'm not aggressively fading here.
Order filled. Order filled.
No, the E-mini Nasdaq is MNQ. Oh, what the hell? Why did my charts refresh? What the hell? Why are they refreshing?
That's happened to me too.
Yeah, well, it's because the speed of the market.
Oh, is that what it is?
Well, I mean, when things get really volatile, then obviously it takes more CPU usage. You know.
Dude, this hour candle is like.
Order filled.
Yeah. So the question is, am I going to have to take a loss on this trade, or
Order filled.
that's the question right now. Hi.
So far from the argument.
Yeah, I mean, that's why it's a good fade. It's a good fade, but, you know,
Order filled.
I started a little early. Started on that trade a little early. I just want to see it get up to 178. Then I probably will get out because I started this a little bit early. Maybe I'll stay in. We'll see. I'm only in one lot, so everything got knocked out on the CL trade. Damn it, Jim.
Order filled.
Yeah.
Order filled.
Ooh,
Order filled.
that's going to hurt. It's going to be painful. Trading against a potential level that's developing there on 161, 159. But I might just have to take a loss on this. I'm not going to stick with it like I have before. So I might just take a loss on it. But we do have a level potentially developing there. So I'm watching to see if that level's developing on chart 4, but it's not holding up. Not holding up. Nope. This is the last check.
Order filled.
So it either holds up here or not. Then I either reverse or get out. Well, I think it's dropping to here. That's why I'm long. Right here. I'm long. But I might have to take a $2,000 loss on this thing. We'll see. Might give me an opportunity to get out here, break even, and I will take it. Well, we'll see. If it rips up more, well, let me do this. We're in 13 lots. There we go. It's going to give me an opportunity to make some profit. Maybe not. Oh, I'm going to lose $500 on this thing? No, give me an opportunity to make some profit. Got out of break even. All right. We'll take that for doing a bad trade. Trading a little early. Now we'll start over. Start over at a lower size. So we'll start over at a lower size. Wasn't worth the risk staying in. It might rip up from here, but it wasn't worth the risk staying in at that size. I was in 13 lots. Yeah, and see? Like it's following momentum once again. I'm fading like a dumbass. I'm falling into my fading ways. But I think it's going to hold here. That's why I'm getting a little bit long. But I didn't want to be at 13 just because, once again, see, the market gave me an opportunity to get out. What did I do? I took it, starting over. You know, look, I didn't know that it was going to sell off or not hold up. And I still might lose money now on this trade because I'm aggressively fading. But at least I'm at 4 lots. I'm not at 13. Didn't have to rebuy in that pullback. Take a break. What do you mean take a break? Why do I need to take a break? Oh, no. I don't have a limit on I'll take whatever the market gives me. I'm still having fun. I'm still doing good. I don't feel emotional. I'm not emotionally trading. So, I mean, some people, like I said, they do have like I'm gonna make $1,000. I'm done for the day. I don't limit how much I can take from that the market allows me to make. We'll see if the market's going to allow me to end the day above 20 grand today. We'll see, market. Are you going to allow me to end of the day above 20 grand or not? That's the question. Market, are you going to hold this level? All my stops are below this level. I just keep buying that level. So I'll keep buying that level till it fails, I guess.
Stop filled.
Okay. Or I get stopped out for a too tight stop. Yeah, level failed. Should be out.
Stop filled.
Level failed. I should be out. All right. There we go.
Stop filled.
What the hell was that so loud? I still see it ripping up from here, but once again, I'm playing catching a falling knife, stinging my P&L. There we go. I think it's going to, I mean, really the best level is 137 if it gets there.
Order filled.
So we'll do an initial entry there and then an initial entry right around 135 and 137 if it gets there. And 130 and then 128. Trying to catch a falling knife on fades. Yeah. I don't know. I will be taking a break here shortly. We're going to be ending the stream early. So, oh man. I should be trading with momentum until it switches, right?
Order filled.
Ooh. Is it going to test the previous week open? That's the question. I think it will. So here we go.
Order filled.
CL sold off. I was good to take profits where I did. CL's in another zone, though.
Order filled. Order filled.
Buying CL here, a little bit lower. Not getting too aggressive. Right around 75.90 is my next entry area. So that's my next entry area. 75.94, 75 spot 91, 75 spot 88. Right now we're just doing no. We are hanging out the rest of the day. Yeah, so he's not going to be streaming today. He leaves tomorrow. So we're just kind of taking it easy. Let's see if we can make I don't want to break 20 grand today. I'd be a failing trader if I get below 20 grand for the day.
Order filled.
Does look like it might hold up at this level, but don't trust it yet. Do not have any counter signals. No. Fine.
Order filled.
We'll reverse you down, and I'm either going to knocked out here, or I'm trading with momentum now. Sick of fighting momentum. Might be the wrong place to do it, because it's 33 is what I'm targeting now. 33. Will it get there? $33.3. Nope. I'm out.
Order filled.
All right. Stop dinging your P&L. Stop doing two stupid trades, and you won't have this problem. GC's back to our level, but GC's level is up to where we want to be sellers on GC is right around 1838. Anything above 1838. So that's kind of where we want to be in a seller initially on GC. So maybe it's more like 18. So we'll wait for the 1841 spot 4 to be a seller on GC. Does seem like it's still going to sell off, but we do have the 4th hour of the market closed.
Order Order filled.
Index is starting to stall at a reaction zone. That's why I'm trading
Order
this.
filled.
Index is starting an initial stall, but it might react here, it might not. So I'm not going to get too heavy. But did dig my P&L a little bit here on doing the stupid catching a falling knife trades. Like an idiot. So did fall into some of my bad habits. Did briefly fall into some of my bad habits. At least I recognize it and kind of stopped it or reined it in a little bit. Yeah, trading against that level. So that level is either going to hold or not on chart 2. So we got a new level developed. We do have maybe a stair-step pattern developing, possibly an early stair-step pattern. I'm not going to give it much room because 133 is where I'd probably really go heavy, but it might rip up here and then go back and check and go down.
Order filled.
So yeah, that level right at 14450. It's either going to hold or not. So 14450, it's either going to hold or it's going to rip down from here. So that's on chart 2. Looks like it's going to hold here on chart 2. Looks like it wants to hold, but it might do one more impulse down, take us out, and then go back up. So that's something to watch. Yeah, it looks like it's going to hold though. Yeah, there we go. It does look like it's going to hold. At least initially. Give it a little bit more room to hold. It might sell off right away. It might have an answer right away. So that's one thing to watch for. Even though that candle there, that green candle closed good, did recapture the fast momentum indicator, but it might just have an answer right away, meaning that the sellers might answer right away with a responding candle that's similar, which we see right there. Now the buyers have an opportunity here to answer right away. So we had a green alpha candle take out momentum, and then we had a red candle that answered right away, and the answer was basically what that was.
Stop filled.
Which I should have just reversed. Should have reversed there on that answer. There we go. Okay, now we're in our zone.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
We're in our zone now, and I expect a decent size reaction here. I do expect a decent size reaction. I'm not going to get too aggressive though yet. We are a little aggressive there. I do expect a decent size reaction here. So this is going to be the last trade probably for the day. Given where we're at, it's either going to work out or not, which I can say about any trade, right? Let's get out of that GL trade.
Order filled.
Just we're too heavy. Oh, we broke below 19. Oh man, I was up to 22, just destroying my P&L with these dumbass trades. We'll see in a fade trade, see how well that goes in 6 lots. That's the zone the real problem is that the zone is really 110 too. But to get down to 110, it obviously, it might, because this is a fade trade. So, but I want to see it come up and test at least 163. I want to see it come test 163. It's ideally what I want to see on this trade. All right, there we go.
Talk about some crazy price action today.
Yeah, it is kind of crazy.
I mean, if you look at the 5-minute chart, like it's just crazy all day today.
Yeah.
It's pretty awesome.
But our prediction zones are on. Some of them.
Been collecting on every
Yeah.
volatility here.
There we go. I want to see this get up to 163, maybe even higher, maybe 176. Am I going to get knocked out on vol here? I am.
Order filled.
Oh, fuck. Should have took some profit there. Problem is it going to get back to my entry, and then I'm going to get mad that I didn't take any profit because this is a fade trade. Yeah. I can't hold this too long. I got to take profit. It's a fade trade, dude. What the hell are you doing? Got to be taking profit along the way.
Order
Yeah.
filled.
It's a fade trade. What an idiot. Didn't maximize the profit because it's a fade trade. You know, did not maximize my profit on there. Got to remember it's a fade trade, so I got to take profits along the way at reaction zones. Even though I think that I caught this. I mean, we probably caught the bottom or short-term bottom here based on the way it's reacting, but it's also selling off at every reaction zone. So really, we haven't caught the bottom yet. Giving it enough room though to work out, so maybe this could, instead of making $500, this can turn into like $2 or $3 grand. But also at the same time, it's okay. There we go. That's the kind of movement we want to see on the upside for us to stay in this trade. That's what we want to see. Keep doing that, man. You keep doing that. You buyers, man. I like you now. I'm liking these buyers. Keep going, buyers. Keep going. You can do it. You got the strength. You got the strength, man. There you go. Gonna take at the 260 level. If it gets there, I'll take some profit off. Probably should take some profit off here at this. Okay, maybe not. Maybe I'll just let it ride. Let it ride. Take some profit there.
Order filled.
Are we up to 20 grand, 358? Man, we're not in our CL trade anymore. I did get out of that. Let's check the Discord. So for those that are new, you want to join Discord on the link below. If you are interested in trading the same system I trade that I developed, that's one of the most awesome systems on the planet. You can visit my websites down below as well, learn about it. If you're ready to get started, just send me an email or join Discord, send a DM, say, hey, I'm interested in trading the best system on the planet. And if you say that, I'll know that you actually watched the stream. So if you actually DM me and say, hey, I'm looking to trade the best system on the planet, I know that you actually watched the stream.
Stop filled.
Got stopped out. Up about 877 on this trade. Like I said, we're going to be hanging out the rest of the day. So this might be the last trade for the day. We'll see. Don't really want to be in anything else. I mean, the GC, the Ruddy did sell off. Once again, we're going to be replacing the Ruddy. We did have a level trade on GC at right around, I mean, it didn't quite hit the level. You could look at this as a level failure on chart 4 and sell that GC trade. So that's one thing you could do here. I don't necessarily see that yet. I want to see the 1841, 1842 level tested. See if we can ride this up. See if we can get back to it. What was I up? 22 grand or something for the day initially. We do have an RDA check here, so I will be taking a little bit more profit off at right around 161.75 on the NQ. If it gets up there, or it takes me out on these trailing stops. Yeah.
Stop filled.
Got knocked out on the trailing stops. So got knocked out up to around 21.12. So how do you trade this here? Well, it's pretty simple. You got a level. Got a level right here that you trade against. Right there, 143.50. That's on chart 4. Members chart 4 is the control for this trade. It is a weak level. It's not really a strong level, but it is a weak level. Don't know if it's going to test it, but you wait for that test. I think the other thing that you do, you look for an overshoot of that test at 137.50 aligns with another kind of key area on chart 2. So members on NQ chart 4 is our control. That's controlling our trade. That's what we'd be trading for potential pullback. Kind of got taken out there on a false pullback there, or on a pullback. So a little upset that I got taken out there. But let's see if we get picked up here. Let's not get too aggressive here. Let's be a little bit below the level. So that level that exists is a weak level. It's I would consider it a strong level, but it hasn't been tested yet. So let's see if it's going to be tested right around 143.75. That's on chart 4, members. Chart 4. Chart 4. Did you say 260 or did you mean 160? Did you mean 160? For what? Oh, yeah, 160. I'm sorry. Yeah, 160. 160. 165 is what I'm looking for. We're going to see if we're going to get picked up on this pullback here. I think we'll trade the levels on chart 2. So it's at that level check. We should do a participation trade here.
Order filled.
Just to participate.
Order filled.
Ooh. Are we catching a falling knife? That's the question. So can't get too aggressive on this trade. We're in 4 lots. So it might spike back down to 1234.25. That's the last area that we would want to be a buyer on this trade. But it's momentum short on chart 2. So really I need to get out of this trade here because it might spike down. Yeah, there we go. This is the last level check. Ooh, look at that volatility. This is hurting. Yeah, I'm on the wrong side of that trade. Ooh, this is going to hurt. Yeah, fading the wrong side of the market. Should have been momentum short.
Order filled.
Should have been momentum short. Should have went with chart 2 on that thing.
Order filled.
Should have went with chart 2 on that thing.
Order filled.
So now are we going to get an opportunity to get out here, or we're going to be wrong?
Order filled.
So it should have went with chart 2 on that thing.
Order filled.
Should have went with chart 2 on that thing.
Order filled.
Do we get out at a $3,000 loss? That's the question. Ooh. Falling back into my fadeways. This is bad. This is terrible. Falling back into my fadeways. I can see it happening in real time. Will I blow this P&L day? That's the question. Yeah, I might close it here. I might reverse too. Might reverse. Not quite there yet. It's at a key level right now.
Order filled. Order filled.
The question is it going for that gap fill?
Order filled.
Is it going for that gap fill?
Order filled. Order filled.
Is it going for that gap fill? That was the low I was watching for. Hoo, 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 hoo. I do not like the way it's responding to momentum. All right, fine. I'll take half off. You got me. You got me.
Order filled.
You got me. Hoo, 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 hoo. Yep, I just burned my P&L from one bad trade, dude. And I want to stick with it, but I should just get out as a teaching lesson. I fell back into my bad trading ways. So that's the problem.
Order filled.
I'm used to trading myself out of anything, and then I kind of do a dumbass trade here at the end of the day.
Stop filled.
But still might be able to get out of it at a decent clip here. So here we go. Maybe we're only going to lose about $1,000 on it. Nope. We're going to make $2,000 on it.
Order filled.
That shit was funny. I got to laugh at that fucking trade. Oh my God. That was funny. That makes me laugh. I made $2,000 on that trade. I probably should have stayed in it. Okay. Let me put in my journal. Don't do stupid trades. I made probably made $1,500 on that trade. That was funny. Well, no. Okay. Let me give some perspective here, just because I don't want to think like I'm just friggin' willy-nilly doing shit. Okay. Look, let me share what I saw so you guys know what the frick I was doing. Okay. Okay. I released a video this week. All right. You go on YouTube. It's the most important level you should watch. Okay. It's the weekly level. So what was I trading against? We're going to go here. We're looking at NQ. Okay. I'm looking at the index. So what the hell? I wasn't just willy-nilly just like, hey, I'm going to trade a falling knife. No, look, see this little level here, this orange and white line, that is a previous weekly open. Okay. So I was trading a reaction at a previous weekly open. Now I was early and I didn't trade it as effectively as I'd like to, but I just want to share this. I wasn't just like willy-nilly guessing and like saying, oh, I'm catching a falling knife. I'm trading at a reaction level. What do we see? This is the reaction. It did react there. Okay. And it's still continuing to react. So I just want to share just perspective. Okay. Because oftentimes I do things and people are like, well, what the hell are you doing, dude? I'm explaining it. This is a previous week level from whatever week this is. I don't know what week this is. 27 February 2023. It's a previous week level. It's on the chart. There's a reaction there. It's going to be a reaction. You're guaranteed a reaction at this weekly level. We're getting the reaction as we speak. Now, I was trading that. That's what I was trading. I was expecting the reaction. That's what I got. Now, I got too heavy. I got aggressive way too early. I should have reversed. So it was not a pretty or beautiful trade. It was not a trade that like members do not trade the way I just traded. I fell back into my fading. Okay, here's the biggest challenge with me. So you guys know, so you guys understand. I have enough capital to trade myself almost virtually out of any trade. All right. But that's terrible trading. Okay. Like, because I'm not effectively using my capital and I'm trading with too much risk. So just because I have enough capital to trade, look at that GC trade. We're out of zone. I got to take, well, no, we're not. We're not at our zone. Sorry. Just because I have enough capital to trade myself out of a trade doesn't mean I should trade that way. And that's probably my number one issue is that I've developed a habit of like having a large enough capital account and trade at a size that pretty much there's almost any trade I can trade myself out of. But as you've seen in some two recent streams, the day where I lost 39,000, that day where I lost 69,000, I could have still traded myself out of that. But I realized that this is a terrible habit. If I want to quadruple what I currently have in my trading accounts, I can't be trading that. So I want to quadruple what I have. So I can't be trading the style that I'm at and quadruple my accounts. So, yeah, I know you guys, but like I said, I wasn't just willy-nilly trading. I could have entered another 50 lots down below there. So like, now obviously I would have called uncle eventually, but I just want to share from a perspective point of view. Like, once again, you're seeing an aggressive trader. You're watching an aggressive always in trader, meaning that if the market's moving, I want to be part of that move. The system that I trade, the Rexdog system, I developed to be an always in system, meaning that if the market's moving, we want to be part of the move. We reverse engineer and we trade that. That's what we want to be part of. So it's like, but I'm an aggressive trader on top of that. That's the other challenge, is that I'm an aggressive trader, and I just got aggressive there on that entry long here. So we might sell that. We'll see here. I do think the long side's still right, but it's also not. Yeah, we'll sell that.
Order filled.
We'll wait to get picked up down below. So we'll wait to picked up on a double level test. So like I said, or like I'll share, like you're seeing it did move up too. Damn it, wasn't patient enough. You're seeing an aggressive trader trade a always in system, right? New traders, like you'll see, my nephew is aggressive trader with the system too, but he's aggressive in a different style, and he's aggressive in the right style. I'm seeing his trades. He's being aggressive in the right way. I'm being aggressive in the negative way, where I'm aggressive where I'm fighting the system. That's the one aggressiveness, and it's because it stems from having enough capital to trade myself out in any trade, and then having that perspective. But it's a terrible risk management way to trade, because it will just take one bad trade for me to have a bad day. And you've seen that recently. It's finally caught up to me. That bad habit has finally caught up to me. And I'm looking to squash it. I'm looking to squash that whole bad trading, being able to trade myself out of any trade philosophy, because it's not helpful. So I would anticipate that this weekly level is probably going to hold. We're heading into the 1 o'clock hour. So I would anticipate I would be trading long here. We've got a strong level. On chart 4, we do have a strong level that's developed. So I would trade against, members, I trade against that strong level at 110. So to me, that's like maybe wait for an overshoot, but we've got another strong level on chart 2. So to me, I mean, it might rip down here. And then, but I wouldn't get too aggressive yet till we get the counter signal. So I wouldn't be too aggressive yet on that strong level until we get the counter signal. Yeah, no, Zen Mastery FX, I agree. I agree on that. Scalp trading takes a lot of chart time. It takes a system too. So number one, we have a highly effective system that we trade with the 4 chart layout. Mixes time and tick charts, takes time out as a factor. And so someone you want to pick up some knowledge about trading, find a way to take time out on some of your charts. You find a way to take time out as a factor in some of your charts, you'll be a profitable trader quicker than others. You find a way to take time out on some of your charts. Just share a little bit of knowledge. GC is not quite at our level, but we'd like to sell there. Awesome. That's what it's about. If you're new here, you want to join Discord down below. You'll see it on both YouTube and TradingView. It says join my Discord. Join Discord. That's where the cool stuff happens. If you do want to trade the best trade system on the planet, I'll get into pitch mode. I'll pitch for like half a minute. It's $9.97. You get access to the Rexdog system, my training, anything I add, indicators, private indicators, one-time fee. You become an alpha member. Here's the path, okay? Number one, you can join Discord. If you aren't a member yet, ask to become part of the Bravo group. It's a kind of a private thing for people that are looking to adopt the system but aren't alpha members yet. So you can ask to join the we will start to add some stuff to Bravo. So the path that we're developing, or that we've developed, is alpha members on our server are people that are adopting the system, making it their own, trading it their own. Kind of want to be long here. So we'll get into a participation trade here, but it's at a momentum check, so we don't want to get too heavy here. So, yeah. See, where are we at? It's 1 o'clock too. Should have checked the time. Damn it, Jim. I didn't check the time.
Order filled.
Should have checked the time. I'm going to wait for a deeper pullback here. It does seem like it's moving in our favor though. So our path that we developed is basically become an alpha member. You go through the training, you adopt the system, and then I have recommendation on a number of demo days that you should have green in a row, 10 days. So you should have 10 sessions where you have no losing days. When you have 10 sessions where you have no losing days on demo, you move to live money. When you move to live money, you have a losing day, you go to demo for 3 days. Till you have 3 days, 3 sessions. I say sessions because some people break up their trading days into 2 sessions, okay? So I believe each session you would do a reset. But let's just stick with days. 3 green days in a row if you lose money. And then, yeah. Exactly, Easy. You're right. Haven't seen you for a while, Easy. Thanks for being here. I'm shorting this. I didn't see you show up around. Yes. Yeah. I agree with you there. So that's why we're kind of trading right here.
Order
Ooh,
filled. Order filled.
look at that sell-off, though. Damn. Down $200 on this. We're only going to do 3 lots on this right here. And it's either going to move right here or not. So yeah, that was a false break. So it's 1 o'clock hour. We're expecting maybe a false breakdown. That's kind of what I traded there, right around 103. Did share that level with, I shared it just a second ago. Got to give it a little bit of time to work out, but not too much time. You know, the problem is that we don't want to lose too much money on this thing. So I think we look at maybe another entry right around 28375. We don't want to repeat the same mistake I just made again. We don't want to see me trade, what was I down, 6 to 7 grand? We don't want to see another repeat of that. Well, I don't want to see another repeat of that, even though I just kind of laughed it off. I laughed it off because, once again, I thought I was going to have to take like a $6,000 to $7,000 bath on that thing, but then it allowed me to make $1,800. Thank you, market. I appreciate it. The market didn't punish me for being a bad trader. So thank you, market. I do really appreciate it. There we go. We got the first level check. I think we trade against that level. You put entries right around there, right around 104.00. See if you can get picked up on a pullback, on a fake pullback. Believe that level exists. That level did hold. Oh, man. I got to share this with Trade Room Alpha. You know, all right. So far, it's hold. We don't know yet. Okay. I spoke too soon. Sorry. I shouldn't have traded it. Shouldn't have shared it with Trade Room Alpha. The level did not hold. Do we reverse this? That's the question. The level has not hold yet. All right. I spoke too soon. We did get picked up for 6 lots. But, so, do I get out of this, though? Because it's reversed. Yeah, damn it. I think I get out of this. Okay. I don't like the way it's moving. It needs to rip up from here. Because that level did break. I'm out.
Order filled.
All right. I'm out. Level did break. Level did not hold. So I spoke too soon, members. Chart 4 level broke. Gave us a clue to get out. Of course, we're out, not at a level we want to be out at. Now, okay, there's a gap here. So really, we should have shorted that. I should have been short. I'm fighting the system. Once again, I'm fighting the system trying to be too smart. I'm fighting the system trying to be too smart.
Order filled.
That was the problem. I'm fighting the system trying to be too smart. Should have been with momentum. Now, this might be the wrong trade to be on. Yeah, I think we're on the wrong side there.
Order filled.
All right. So I think it might be going for the gap fill. The gap fill would be a 046. It might be going for the gap fill. Oh, I went as low as 10K. I know that was kind of would have broke my P&L in half. Once again, though, I still got bad trading habits. So this is like until I have a session where I don't do one of those trades like 10 days in a row. I like the number 10. I found that the number 10 works really good. So the number 10, like for breaking trading habits or for developing trading habits, I found that 10 sessions is the number. Okay. So I use the number 10. Thank you, IP. Yeah. Thanks. I didn't see that level. Yeah, so is the rest of the market. Yeah, you're right. Do you trade the ready often? Why not ES instead? Because I will answer these questions. So I do apologize for not answering these questions. Oh, he is muted. Maybe you have to mute him yourself, but I muted him. Or maybe I did mute him. I have a mute. Oh, I can do server mute. Sorry. Okay. There I did, Tolman. I did that. Yeah. Sorry. I muted him, but I muted him personally. Oh, he dropped off now too. Okay. Well, fine. So I think it's going for the gap fill, which, we should have been trading it down. should have been trading it. I guess I can join.
Order filled.
I can do momentum checks. I mean, what am I doing? I can just do momentum checks and then just have tight stops. So it's either going for that level, which the gap fill, if it is going for that, is 12.045. And then someone did mention the DXY. So we should check out the DXY, see what's going on there. Let's go to Rex Dog Maximus. Rex Dog Maximus. Let's open up our top. Let's look at the DXY. What's the DXY doing? Let's look at the 4 hour. Ooh. So yeah, we do see some weird behavior. What do we see? Well, the DXY is going down and the market's going down. Oil's going down. Russell's going down. Gold is actually going up. So that we would expect correlation based on what we're seeing here. So, but the DXY and the market going down, typically that doesn't happen often. And what you're saying exactly right, which is something's about to happen. Kilo Man 191, I'd agree with you. You see weird divergences, but I've been mentioning this week that there's been weird divergences all week. So this has been a weird week. I think we're in some kind of thing where something's going to happen. Now on the answer about the Russell, I'll answer the Russell. I'll answer the RTY. Well, I don't trade the ES because I hate the way the ES moves. The ES moves like I don't know. I just don't like the way it moves. So I don't trade the ES. I like the way the NQ moves. The NQ to me moves more reliably than the ES does. The ES moves reliably. We can still trade the system with I can still trade the ES with my system. I just don't like the way it moves. I just don't like the way it jumps and it sputters. That's the way I describe it. Someone said it, I should remember these words that people use to describe these things. We are short the NQ. So I'll pull up my trades. I am short the NQ, but that trade's not going in our favor right now. It's at a momentum check. If it closes above this momentum, we'll get out. So if it closes above 0.9475, I'll get out. Otherwise, we're trading it down to, right now we're targeting the 0.54 level, 0.45 level, sorry, 0.45. So we're targeting 0.45 on the NQ. Well, yeah, but on the 4 hour here, on the DXY, on the daily, let's see. So the daily, yeah, I mean, it's still strong. It's momentum and bias strong. But, so the DXY, it's got all the way down to 104.336 before it actually loses momentum. So it can pull back all the way to 14 spot 301 or so. And then, yeah, see, I'm on the wrong side of that trade. So it held up.
Order filled.
What's Polarity API Systems? No idea what that is. Where are we at P&L wise? 21,525. Hey, did you take a shower yet?
What's up?
You take a shower yet?
No.
Okay. Yeah, we should probably. I'd like to leave around 2:30 or so.
Okay.
If you're down for that.
Yeah, whenever's fun.
Yeah. Did she take a shower? Or were you up there?
Yeah.
Okay. So is this an overshoot? This might be an overshoot, but I think if we look at the DXY, yeah, it's still, I mean, what do you mean it's on an uptrend in the daily? I'm looking at the daily here in the DXY and it's selling off. But you're right, overall, just so people, like, if you don't know what you're looking at, these are our momentum and our bias indicators, and the chart is momentum and bias long. So yeah, that basically means that, here's where, if you could buy the DXY, I'd be buying right around 104.928. That's where I'd be buying. So, yeah, I don't know what this is, dude. Yeah, I'll look at it. Biden made it drop. Oh, Polarity. Oh, it's a trading bot. Okay, let's look into it while we trade. All right. I think we should be long here.
Order filled.
I think we should be long. think we should be long up to probably 142. I don't think it's going to do the gap fill yet, but I don't know. Obviously, what do I know? I'm just a trader.
Order filled.
All right, going to give it a little bit of room there. It is a fade trade. I'll give it a little bit of room, but it should rip up here from here, and I'm looking for maybe up to 140. The momentum might be just too strong, and I might be just doing a stupid trade here. So if it is, then I'll stop, because I'm just burning through P&L doing dumb trades. Fading the market, fading my system. My system says that it's still bias and momentum short on every chart. So, I'll give it a little bit of room here to move, but I'm not going to give it much room. Because I could still see that target right around 0.45. Yeah, shouldn't have been trading that. Good dumbass. Falling in the back of my stupid fade ways. Got to stop fading the market.
It's also not like it's not selling off.
Well, I know it's not selling off too, but at the same time, like, okay, it's not selling off, and it is that stall zone that I've said, would be where you'd want to be a buyer. But at the same time, my entries are terrible. So like, I can fade trade if my entries are good, but this entry was terrible. So, that's what I'm dealing with. It's like, okay, I didn't trade at an extreme. I should have waited for a pullback to fade this move. And yeah, that's what you did. And that's why you're probably sitting pretty good profit wise.
Yeah,
yeah. And I'm down $450, $470, $300 because number one, I did a stupid fade trade entry like an idiot, so I'm still falling back into some of my bad habits. So, and then now it's momentum short on the chart. So I almost should get out, just not ride this out. Yeah. See, they're going to fail here, take me out. Then I'm going to still probably have a 20 grand day, but I blew through $2,000 of friggin' P&L being an idiot. Damn it, dude. Stop doing that. Stop it. All right, I'll look this up. What are we looking up? Polarity.
I just want this thing to rip down.
Friggin' Braves search is terrible. All right, so members, I did release this pattern if you didn't see it. Is there an RSI divergence on MNQ 4 hour? Just a question from a noob. I don't know. I don't trade the ERs. I mean, I do have an RSI. So we have a Rexdog RSI. It's actually a really awesome indicator. So like this indicator, where is it at? It should be on Rexdog Maximus. Why is it not on Rexdog Maximus? We are up in profit now in that trade. So it was good to stick with it. Yeah, so see these little arrows here? See these arrows? These are RSIs. And basically, here's the awesome trade that the Rexdog RSI gives you. These are awesome trades, and I do see this too. So I do trade this. So see this area here? So for members too, if you want to adopt the RSI, we have a Rexdog RSI private indicator. This is the on-chart version, then we have an oscillator version. But here's what's awesome about this trading. You're looking for triangle setups. What I mean by triangle setups. So let's see if I can do one of these drawings here. So see here. What's this circle? I've never done a circle. So see here where, oh wow, that's pretty cool. So see here, there's a down arrow, and then there's a green arrow, and then there's a down arrow. That's a signal on our RSI to go short. You're looking for these triangle signals. And then basically you're playing the triangles. So here, down, down, counter signal, especially if it's a lower low, bam, sells off. Now we're in a current signal where we have a green symbol here. So see a green symbol there. We have a red symbol. Now, if we get another green symbol down here, that means go long. We're playing the triangles on the RSI. These are triangle signals. It's actually, I don't mention it enough. I actually do see it in my trades. It's an awesome indicator that we have in the RexDog system. There's full training how to use it, everything else, how to trade with it. It's actually kind of like, you can almost use it for signals itself. But the other thing that that you can do with it too is that you can use it as a you can use it. I'll answer your question on the Den AZJ. You can use it as a additional signal. Yeah.
Sounds like freaking Terminator over here.
Yeah, I'll look at that. I'll look at that trading. I'm going to look at it live. So anyways, what I added, so members, did I show this already? Anyways, there's a new pattern library, changeover patterns, okay? So there is a video on YouTube. You can learn about changeover patterns if you want to see what the pattern is. And then there's how to trade with it. We have identifying it, and then we have how to trade with it, how to trade changeover patterns. They're really what they are is they're additional signal. They're additional zones that give you confidence to trade in. That's what they really are. Am I going to be able to stay in this trade and make more than $350? That's the question. Looks like it. But we are at a reaction zone there in chart 2. Yeah, I don't really share enough about the RSI indicator. It's actually a really awesome indicator, especially when you see the triangles work out. I'm going to take some off on this trade just because it's starting to stall there, and it might just knock us out. I had a terrible entry on that fade trade, so I'm even lucky that I got to eke out some profit on it just because it was a terrible entry. So thank you, market, for giving me an opportunity to make some money on a terrible entry trade. So AZJ is asking in the Den, what does it mean to trade extremes in such a strong momentum environment?
Stop.
Well, it's kind of the same. I mean, so are you on the stream? Ask you. Because I can answer it on the stream, I'll just answer it in the Den. So, okay. All right, are you fine with me answering it on the stream then? And I can do a bark on this video too. This actually probably would be a good bark. So for those that don't know, I do barks. I've only done a couple. But what barks are? We're going with the dog motif here, just so people know what barks are. If you go to the fundamentals tab, then you go to the underneath recap and bark, go to barks. This is where members, if you ask a question, like here, someone asked a question, you can tell whose chart that is by the question. Where to take profit. That was a question when you have multiple levels, what's the best level to look at when you're doing a swing trade? And then we did another bark here, which was fade trading without guessing. So someone was talking about fade trading, and then I did a bark. So I just call those things where I answer trader questions within our group, where sometimes I could answer it in text, but at the same time, I could just do a video that's 10 to 15 minutes and other people would get value from it as well. So I'll do a bark on this too, probably because this would be a good bark. But so the question is, what does it mean to trade extremes in such a strong momentum environment? Simple answer. You have to be able to read the impulses. Okay. So when you see the impulses, and this is chart 4 is really good for this. Look at the chart 4 impulses. And then, I mean, the problem with chart 4 is it's been momentum short all day, right? So you're going to look back on this day and you're going to say, well, geez, I should have never really been trading the extremes. But what you want to do is you want to identify the largest, what would be called an exhaustion candle.
Order filled.
We're going long here. Let me pay attention to this trade. Trying to go long here on the NQ. Yeah, it might be a bad area, but it is at the pivot point at 115. So it might pivot down. You know what? Should reverse that.
Order filled.
I'm reversing. I'm short. It lost the RDA, but so I'm trading with momentum. I'm not going to argue with momentum anymore. It checked the RDA twice and it failed. So it's either going to check the RDA again and recapture it, or it's going to go with momentum and bias. So, I am burning through P&L being stupid here, but like it's either going to. So here, it literally right here, it's going to fail or not.
I mean,
Yeah.
It closed above the fast momentum, so I think it's going up.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think I'm just being.
On chart 4, it closed above it twice.
Yeah, I know. And so I'm trading on the wrong side of that trade.
I mean, it could still go shorter because of the strong level of chart 2.
Order filled.
Yeah, but I think I'm on the wrong side of this trade. No, I'm on the wrong side. I should have not faded that. All right, I'll get out.
Order filled.
All right, burn through another $1,000 doing a stupid ass trade. So I still think it's gonna. Okay, I know where it's going, dude. It's going up to friggin'. Okay, I know where it's going. It's going back up to 108. Oh, it's right there. So literally, I was in the right zone. I think it's going to fail at 108. If it's going to fail, it's going to fail at 108.
Why 108?
Well, because that's the previous open. So 108 is the previous open, but the index isn't there yet. So, the futures market's trying to predict where the index is trying to go. The index is trying to go to 108. So, but you almost have to wait for it to get up there. Plus, if you look at the 5-minute, it's a key level breakdown. Yeah. So, I want to short this and then we'll call it a day. But I did burn through. So I'll continue answering the question, but I will do a bark on this and answer it more in detail. What you really want to do is you want to see the exhaustive candle. So on chart 4 on the NQ anyways, look at the 1246.49 candle. That's a clue. And then when you're trading extremes, kind of explaining this in real time without showing the chart is hard. I'm trying to see if I can show the 5-minute chart. Okay, here we go. So see this bar 52 here? I'm watching the charts to see if I want to sell anything here. CL's coming up to a sell zone. I'm going to wait for the NQ to hit the NDX to hit 109, then I'm going to sell. So that's what I'm going to wait for. I want to see the internals though. Is it doing a VWAP test? That's too far. It's probably doing a slow momentum test. And then we're well below the 0 line. So we've got the problem is it's probably going to do just an impulse up, maybe fail right up here. So I'm going to put an alert here. Add an alert. That'll be telling me to sell that. So I'm going to wait for that zone. I should be trading it up. Should have been trading that up. Yeah. Should have been trading that up. I did, but I got out. All right, so now, so the index, let's get on the 15-minute candles so I can see a little bit more. All right, so index is above that level. So I think we either start selling here, maybe, or we sell right around 133. The NQ is predicting that it's going to go up to 133. It's a pretty heavy prediction there, son. CL is coming to a momentum check. I should be trading the CL at that level. So we're going to get into the CL here.
Order filled.
Do an initial entry there and then see if we can get entered above. And we're going to put a protective stop at 5 up here. So where we want to be entered on the CL. NQ has not rolled over yet, but NQ does on chart 4. It aligns with a alpha right around 137. It's kind of where it aligns pretty well. 137 on NQ. 13350 is the first zone, but then 142 is another good zone if it gets there. Maybe I should have sold there. Yeah. Yeah, I don't speak, or I don't share enough the RD RSI signal. I see it. So it's something that I see on the chart, and then it does factor into some of my trades. So now it's just a matter of, I don't understand what the index is doing. Is it going to fail here? Or is it going to go to the next momentum check? So, the problem is that chart 2 is still momentum long, and it didn't tag the momentum check in chart 4. So in some ways, it feels like it's stair stepping in the 5 minute here. You do look at the 5 minute. The 5 minute is clear that this level down here is strong. So the 2084. So in some ways, if it gets to 2084, you trade that. It's already been tested once, but if it gets tested again, I think you almost call the bluff and say it's not going to be broken. I think you go long around 2084 but this might be the sell off. Now we do have a switch over on. All right, let's trade momentum.
Order filled.
I'm going to trade momentum on the chart too. So I'm not going to get too aggressive on it, but momentum did shift. Now it might be in a changeover period, but so we're not going to get too aggressive. And we do have this 2084 level that we need to be very mindful of, 20845, 25 on the 5 minute. So I'm not going to get too aggressive on this short here because this might be just an overshoot. But momentum and bias did get lost there on that overshoot. We're going to get rid of these other trades here. Well, that's right. I was going to buy a Stream Deck. See if Best Buy has it. Best Buy. Stream Deck. Do you have the Stream Deck that I want? I don't want that one. I don't want the garbage one. I want the 249 one. You do. Is it in stock? Only 2 left in my store. Oh, I better hurry up because there's obviously tons of people going out buying the Stream Deck today. Obviously. We are short because chart 2, chart 4, every chart is short. But it is also a exhaustive sell-off move. We are wondering, I am targeting on the actual NDX, the actual index, a gap fill would be to 043. 043 would be a gap fill. So if it gets there below 043, I think you'd want to be a buyer. If it gets below that gap. CL, wow, look at that. We're up decently. Up bigly on the CL trade. We're up about $290. Up bigly. We'll see if we can hold that trade. Kind of cut it in half where our P&L is. We're up bigly. And only in one lot on the NQ. But we should have been trading momentum. We do have a level, obviously, in the 5 minute that's really important. So do not argue with the level of 28. If 084 spot 75 holds, do not argue with that level. So if that level holds, the 5 minute chart's telling you 08425 is an important level. I'll even mark it on the chart just so you can see it. Are you trying to go long?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
I'm trying to just scalp this.
Yeah. Don't make money in the morning and give it up in the afternoon. This is an important level right there. So do not argue if that level holds. Do not argue with the 5 minute chart. That level holds in the 5 minute chart. Do not argue with it. We are short. We'll see if we can get back to our 22 grand, me doing stupid trades. I do very well. Me too, Yeezy. Me too. But it's 043 or so gap fill. Booyaka shot. Multi-pass. I do love it. Multi-pass. We're going to start using that meme. We might edit it. We might create our own version of it. All right. That 5 minute level broke. Probably was maybe a clue to go short. So you could do a couple different things here. You could go heavy short right now because it's going to break. Or you could wait for a pullback, and I'm only in one lot. Little wimp trade. Look at that. I'm whipping out, man. I'm wimping out. 0.43 gap fill. NDX is zoned. You do got an opportunity here. What happened? That 5-minute level broke. If it comes back and trade that 5-minute level, you could sell against that 5-minute level. It's one thing you could do, just trading. Nope, 0.43. Waiting for 0.43. Not going long till 0.43. I'm not going long. Not going to do it. Congratulations, you are in crypto space. Telegram something? What? Is that a spam? Huh? Are the trolls coming out? You are in the... Yeah, I'm in the crypto space. I am. I've been in Bitcoin since day one. On my web... Not day one. If I would have listened to my conspiratorial friend, you probably would not know me because I would have bought Bitcoin around grand. Now, whether or not I had the wherewithal, the intelligence to sell when it got up to 16,000, I don't know, but I'm pretty sure. Well, I would have been so. I've always had the philosophy of selling along the way, so that's one thing that I've kind of had throughout my life. So I learned early on that if you don't pull out capital and put it aside when you're in capital, when you're making money, that you'll wish you did. Huh? I am? No what? Dude, speak properly. So I was going to show on my website, just so y'all know. I have a BTC tab, and then I do updated BTC analysis. So the latest one is March 2023 TA analysis. You can go to my website, go to BTC, and go to Bitcoin 2023 analysis, and you'll always see the latest analysis of Bitcoin. Whatever's there, that's what I'm trading on Bitcoin. So if you're interested in, and then I do trade crypto. It's just I haven't, we've been so focused on what my nephew's doing. Ooh, SQ query. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, this is just a rule for life. When you're in money, take some out, put it away somewhere you can't touch it. When you're in money, take a little bit out, put some away where you can't touch it. Also, if you could live your life on 50% of your income, that's like a super hack. Like I learned that way too late. Learn to live your life on 50% of your income. All right, there we go. 666 is an initial level. It's actually an important level here that I have drawn. Now, why is it an important level? We're fitting to find out. So I have it drawn as an important level. Why is it an important level? It's no longer valid, that gap fill here right around. I'm still waiting for the 433, but we maybe have an early reaction here. So, I'll take $400 or $300, whatever the market's going to give me here. I will contact you. Okay. Sure. Contact me in the Docker.
Stop filled.
So for those that just joined.
Stop filled. Order filled.
We did get stopped out. We're up to about 20,840. So, did dig my P&L a little bit and doing some stupid trades.
Order filled.
If you're new, definitely join Discord down below. That's where the best stuff happens. This might be the level. It might have hit that level. I think you wait for, I don't think you sell here. I think you sell up around 115 if you want to be a seller again. I think you call the bluff at 115. Become a seller up there. I mean, technically you could sell here because it is an RDA check on chart 2. But at the same time, I don't think you want to be a seller. Okay. Telegram something. I do have a Telegram. I just, like I said, I need to start using it. I need to pull that up and start using it because I know some people like Telegram. So I'll start using Telegram. Looks like we might end the day right around 20,840. I wanted to have a $30,000 day, but fell back to some of my bad trading habits. I think we might stop by Best Buy on the way so I can get a Stream Deck for down in this spot. I want a Stream Deck. I want another Stream Deck. And I'll either just, if I don't stream down here, I'll just have two up in my spot. I don't think, okay, so now it recaptured momentum on the chart 4. So now the next sell zone is 118. What is the step to start making a strategy indicator? What do you mean?
Stop filled.
Kind of say more about that. And you have thought about making a trading bot out of your strategy? Oh yeah, I've considered it. I'll just share this. If I create a trading bot out of my strategy, it will be a substantial amount of money because I'm not going to spend the effort and time making a trading bot and just give it away. Okay. So I've always said that everything in trading that I do is part of the membership. Well, if you are a member, you'll, and I do, if I did create a trading bot, let's just say I did. Okay. And you're a member, you will get a drastically reduced price, but I'm not going to give it away for free because the amount of time and effort and brain energy that needs to go in for me creating a trading bot, I'm not going to give it away for free. It's going to be rather expensive because what you guys also don't understand about an algorithm bot, you just don't turn these things on. They just start making money. They require coding. They require consistent maintenance. They require a level of sophistication about trading that most people can't even comprehend. If it was simple to do, then everybody would have a trading bot and you'd be able to turn it on, but it's not simple to do. It's extremely hard. Yeah, you basically have to be a bot trader. Basically, if you're going to do a trading bot, you have to decide to be a full bot trader. You can't be a day trader and do a trading bot. It's virtually impossible. It's two ways of thinking because the bot is like artificial intelligence. The bot, so here's the worst case scenario of creating a trading bot. You create a trading bot and you have no idea why it works sometimes. That literally can happen. You created a black box that works. And you don't know exactly why it works because one of the problems with trading bots that you get into is that you have information overload. You include way too, because if you don't include enough signals, your trading bot will just go crazy and just break even or lose money. So, if I get to that point, if that did happen ever, like I said, we are doing good on the CL trade. I'm looking to short the market right around 125 CL or NQ. Maybe start, if it gets up to that level, maybe start right around 120 spot 75. Yeah, no, exactly. What does expectancy mean? Well, let me properly look this up because I want to give you the right answer. And I know I can give you my generalized answer, but let me make sure that I'm properly, because there's a specific term with expectancy. So, there's a specific phrase I want to use that I can't think of right now. Expectancy is basically, it's understand how you're gonna make, like, your expected trade outcome, your average expected trade outcome is the way I look at it. But the problem with expectancy is that so for instance, let's look at my nephew's P&L yesterday. This is actually going to be really illustrative. So we are getting to a level. So if I get picked up on these trades, I'm going to obviously stop focusing on this. But I'm going to look at my nephew's P&L because I think you guys are going to like see something here. And you're going to be like, what? That makes no sense. Because it's actually a good lesson in trade management. Okay. So this will help with expectancy. So I'm going to pull up his P&L, but I want to make sure. So we're, just so you know, we're in a CL trade, one lot, we're up 350. I did short that zone a little bit early. We're not going to take a loss on that trade. So we're going to put a trailing stop on this NQ trade here. We're either going to get taken out here and then get picked up at 124 spot 00, or this one lot is going to make us some money, maybe about $100, maybe $80, maybe nothing. $55. It's going to take us out. We're fading the chart too here. Okay, took us out, paid for fees. All right, fine. Where we really want to be a seller is 124. So we don't really want to be playing around with the chart until we get to 124. But we do have a level check there on, I wouldn't believe that level check yet on 119.75 yet until the momentum changes. And then 043 is going to be lost. So I want to show this here on my nephew's P&L yesterday. Look at this, okay? This is where expectancy actually, so his expectancy is that for the problem is every trade he's expected on every trade he executes. There's probably a better way to explain this, to make 25.89. But what I really want you to see on this is his P&L from yesterday, okay? Look at, he made $16.97. He paid $243.60 in fees. But look at his win-loss rate. His win-loss rate, he had only 41% winning trades. So what is actually, what does that show me as a person that analyzes other traders? Good trade management. He had good trade management that day. Okay. Because look at that. He was wrong on his trades about 60% of the time. Tell me anything else in life that you can be wrong 60% of the time and still make some money. You can be wrong literally 60% of the time. That's worse than doing a coin flip. You can be wrong 60% of the time and he still made, still ended the day 1647. So what does that tell me? That tells me that he's doing good trade management, meaning that while he's probably over trading a little bit. That's one thing he's probably doing. So he's over trading a little bit. But what is he doing? He's not keeping his losers long. You can just see here. Look at his P&L history. Look at here. See, the biggest loser he took was $48. But then look at when the chart told him to step on the gas, bam, 48. So he had a series of losing trades, and then he had winning trades that made up for it. Series of losing trades, and then he saw it, bam, he hit it. Then he had $372. Bam. Series of losing trades. So he is a little over trading, then bam, he hit it heavy on the end of the day.
Yeah, a lot of those reds were just refractions. I saw that entries pulled out.
Yeah.
Or I was like instantly in loss, and I just saw that I was going against momentum, got out.
Yeah. So
and then the good trades were.
Go ahead, keep going.
The good trades were me catching it, and I don't have to do much. So.
Yeah. So what you're seeing here, he was just kind of testing the market, but then he also realized in real time that, hey, I'm trading against momentum. What the hell am I doing? But tell me anything else in life that you can be wrong 60% of the time and make money. You can't go to the casino and be wrong 60% of the money, 60% of the time. Well, I guess you could with proper bet management. I think you can be. So yeah, you can go to the casino and be wrong 60% of the time and make money with proper bet management. But it's really hard in everything in life to be wrong, only be right 40% of the time, less than 50-50, less than a coin toss, and still make money. To me, that's showing proper trade management. Still over trading though. So I can look at his stats and say you're still up. But at the same time, that might be, he might be the type of trader where he just likes to test the market. And he'll learn that, you're just paying fees. But like part of that is building your own patience. Yeah. So, but I don't like expectancy because I'm an aggressive trader and my expectancy numbers never make sense. Because my expectancy isn't, well, I guess we could look at my expectancy for today. What is my expectancy? Where is it at? I don't ever look at this anymore because I don't care. I know if I'm trading good or not. Well, my winning, I've only had 50-50 about winning and losing trades here. So I've only had winning and, you know, my standard deviation losing trade is $150. My average losing trade is $120. My largest losing trade was $1,100. It used to be, it wasn't going to be 10 grand. That would have been 10 grand on that one bad trade. Anyways. Average winning trades 281. Where's my expectancy? How come I don't see expectancy? Am I dumb? I don't know. Oh, there it is. 87.93. That's my expectancy. 87.93. Sorry. I'm slow sometimes. I don't know. Is that accurate? I don't know. It's the stat. I don't think it's accurate. What did YT? Don't know what that means. How about making a trade and taking 3% out of every profit? That might be a good idea. Let me share what I would do first, okay? And this is just maybe if I did. Oh, sweet. Yeah, no. You know, if you can join a prop firm, that's good. You know, if you're the type of individual that, you know, thrives in that environment, it can be good. If I created a trading bot, I'm just saying if, the first thing I'd do is I'd start selling signals. I'm just sharing you in advance. I'd share signals. Why? Because then you don't have to sit there and watch the chart. You can get a signal on the system that you trade and then pay attention to the chart. That would be the first step. And then I might consider selling the bot. But I wouldn't even be, it's not even going to be a bot. See, that's the other thing. You're using the wrong terminology. So, number one, it's not a bot. It's literally what's the right term to use for what you're creating? I think we sell this sell off here because it lost momentum. And so we sell the sell off here on the NQ. Not going to give it much room though. I'll give it a little bit of room. But yeah, wanted to catch that, but I didn't catch that move. Only got in one lot. We'll see if we get picked up on a pullback here. We do have a level down here. Whew. Should have went heavier there. I think we're going to 0.45. We're going to 0.45, Sonny. Hold on to your pants. Hold on to your britches. I did start watching Peaky Blinders last night. I do like it. So the first episode, you know what? When a show captures me, oh my God, Bitcoin's down 6% today. When a show, well, it's really rare that a show captures me now. And Peaky Blinders, actually, I didn't do anything else. I didn't look at my phone. I wasn't on my iPad. I wasn't on my laptop. I actually watched the full episode all the way through. That to me is a sign that it's a good show. No, thanks. Thanks, Sauce Up. Thank you, and good luck on your journey. You know, if you are a member, Sauce Up, said you're a member and you're trading live capital, send me a DM and you can be added to the Delta group. So Delta group is for people that have transitioned off demo and that are trading live capital. And obviously you have we need to have very focused discussions around what you're doing there. So alpha members, you're not missing anything. I'm just sharing that. You're not missing anything, okay? If you're not in the Delta group. Well, you are, because you haven't transitioned yet. But like when you're transition, even if you're in that transition, let's say that you've had 8 to 10 green days in demo, ask to be part of the Delta group, and I'll add you to the Delta group. Free of charge, no upcharge, no additional money. It's kind of like the closest of 101 you're going to get with me in the Delta group, because on the Delta group, you're transitioning to live money, and especially as you're becoming a successful trader, you have unique challenges that we need to address and we need to follow, make sure that you're breaking through, make sure that you're not you're breaking through these challenges rather quickly. Because when you're trading demo, until you get those 10 days, I'm not saying you can be more relaxed, but it's a different, you have different level of stress and different issues that you're dealing with when you're trading live money and you're a profitable trader. So if you've had 10 profitable days in a row, there's going to be a psychological issue you're going to hit about that 10 day. So there's just different things that we need to deal with on a delta level. Yeah. So in Discord, if you are trading live, ask to join Delta. Delta, baby, baby, baby. Yeah. So I'm going to share the last thing on a bot. It's not a bot. It's a ongoing, sweet. Well, good job, Sasa. It's an ongoing algorithm. It's a trading algorithm. It's not a bot. It's a trading algorithm. You know, sometimes I get very finicky about the definitions that we use around here. So, yeah, for sure. So it's a trading algorithm. It's not a trading bot. It's not a machine. If I bought a robot and had a machine pushing buttons for me, then it's a trading bot. It's not a bot. It's a trading algorithm. So, you know, if I did create a trading algorithm, the first thing I'd do is sell signals. And then maybe eventually I might sell the algorithm. But I'm just going to warn you, I created an algorithm, might not sell it at all just because of the amount of effort and time that it takes to create it and the fact that to maintain it, you have to be an expert at the algorithm. So why the hell would I sell an algorithm that you have to be an expert for that's going to break? It's kind of like me selling you a car that, well, I mean, if you've ever bought a supercar, you know that there's different levels. Well, number one, you got to plan like a half a day minimum to learn the supercar. So if you've ever bought, you know, a supercar, like you just don't go and show up and say, well, you can just go and show up, but they typically want to show you how to use that thing. And it's not just like, you know, driving a supercar is much different than driving kind of like a standard road car.
Stop field.
All right. Did get stopped out of that NQ trade there. So it is the 2 o'clock hour. So we do expect some volatility. So the question we have here on this move up, is this as a fake move up? It did hit a key level. So if you look at here on my chart, I do have these levels marked. This has been my pre-market since this level here, this 100% to 0% is well, members, you should see the alpha that I'm using. So that alpha candle is controlling all the trades that has happened this week. That alpha candle has given us clues. So members, look at that alpha candle that I've drawn, and that's additional clues that I've used in the market. Now, I haven't relied on it as much as I am now. Okay, great. No, that's great. You know, I'll just add you there. I'll just add you, man. You're just going to be added to Delta now. You need to be added to Delta. If you're already trading real money, you need to be added to Delta. I'm adding you to Delta. Sorry, I'm talking to someone in DM. If you're trading a lot of money, you need to be added to Delta. So I'll get you added to Delta here. Because if you're making that transition, so like I said, I don't have hard, fast rules. It's more like, though, what I don't want in that group, I should say, is that, number one, if you're not transitioning to real money, then I just want to be focused on just people that are transitioning to real money. Okay. So that's kind of my line in the sand for the Delta group, is that you just can't be someone that's not transitioning to real money. But if you're in that process, then definitely ask to join the Delta group. And like I said, Alpha members, I'm not hiding anything from you. You're not missing out. Like if I do share something in Delta that I think alpha members need to know, I share it in alpha or I share it in the den. Okay. But this is just so like we can have very focused discussions around that transition from demo to money. And then as you become a successful trader, I realized that we've got people on the that are transitioning, and then we need to be able to have very focused discussions that don't get lost quickly, like in the den. So that's why the additional level.
Stop field.
You doing good?
No. I tried to go momentum there and it fucking switched on me.
Are you down for the day though?
Yeah.
Oh man.
I know, I just gotta stop trading the fucking afternoon.
You might be one of those traders that basically have to, you make money in the morning, then you give money in the afternoon. I said that I used to be that way too, but then
get to know more because I started getting like really anxious, like antsy during the afternoon market, and I need to stop doing that.
Well, that's the thing. I told you that the market has different personalities, right? So, like,
No, I know this is an internal problem.
oh, so you were recognizing it.
Oh yeah, 100%. I knew I should have stopped after the afternoon, but I continue to trade because I get antsy.
Yeah. And then sometimes what happens in the afternoon market is it just does these weird ranges, So it's like sometimes you just gotta, like I said, it's like, oh, what the fuck? I'm trying to figure out how to do this. Why can't I just select some user profile and say, I want you to be part of this Discord? Like I should contact Discord and say, hey, I want this one thing. Do this one thing. Or maybe I can create an app for it. Yeah, maybe I can create a Discord app. See if I can create a Discord app. There's just a few management things that I really want with Discord that don't exist.
Order filled.
Yeah, should have sold that. Should have continued to sell that. This CL trade is really just slow right now. I think we're going to call it a day here in a few minutes. Once again, down below, join Discord. If you haven't joined Discord, if the 043 level hits here in the market here, same with on YouTube, join Discord down below, or you can, if you're interested in trading the system, just visit my website. You'll see an email there or a form that you can fill out if you're interested in getting started. Right now, we're up about 21,074, but we do have open profit about $400. So that might be my ending day P&L, 21,000. Should have been a little bit better, but I did a couple dumb trades. Should have been right around 22. Probably should have been around 30, but I did a couple dumb trades. I think we're going to get out of this CL trade. I think it's going to stall here. So I'm out of the CL trade. Right now, we're 21,461 for the day. Not a bad day of trading. I guess I did make up my 60. Well, I haven't quite made up that $69,000 loss. Was it 69 or 59? I don't remember what it was. 69 or 59. 45 yesterday and then 21 today. What is that? 66? Should be able to do math. Yeah. So it took me 2 days to make up one losing day, which is still, I mean, not good trading. I'm not suggesting that trading style. I'll be right back. What you should have is what I would suggest would help me
Mm-hmm.
at 1300. I went through a process for like 5 minutes where I did analysis in the market, like a larger time analysis,
Mm.
and then I wrote that down, and then I didn't trade against that. So then, because the market can be very, in the afternoon, it can be very rangy, but usually it has a direction it wants to go.
Yeah, I knew it was going short. I just continuously tried to scalp for some reason. I don't know why I did it.
It's a psychological reason. You have some kind of psychological problem that you want to be part of the trade.
It's because I'm antsy. In the afternoon, I start getting bored in the morning.
So maybe what I've also done too to leave it there. Sometimes I would stop at 11:15 and I'd come back at 1 and I'd be fresh.
Mm-hmm.
But with streaming all day, and I probably should do that with streaming just because it's not healthy for me to sit down and trade all day. Anyways,
I come back from this. Fucking M&Q. I don't have any signals on the chart where it's gonna go.
Stop filled.
And it takes me out! Dude. I see you, bro.
Order filled. Order filled.
call it a day, man. Let's get ready to go.
I'm done.
It's all right. This is a learning lesson. All right, everybody, I'm back, but we're going to call it a day here. Number one. Wow. Okay. So, I think we're going to end the day right around 21,461. Look at that sell-off, though. Okay, well, I'm here, so maybe I'll be part of this here. But because we're going to get a gap fill here, we got to take this trade. It's 200 mixed. 200 mixed on the so 200 mixed is 0.36. So if it hits 0.36, we got to take that trade. Every time I try to get out, they pull me back in. What's that? What's the what is the not The Godfather? Sopranos. Just when I thought I was out, they pull me back in. Here we go.
So, cheer me up, babe. When I was out,
All right. Yeah, no, I know it's from The Godfather, but I just, they meme it well on yeah. No, I knew it was The Godfather, but I like the way that Sopranos does it. I just like how they meme it. Yeah. Oh, you haven't watched Sopranos? Oh, dude. Sopranos is like Sopranos, The Wire. I mean, those are classic shows. So, I mean, I think you'll like Sopranos. And my nephew's has been telling me to watch Peaky Blinders. See, I'm the type of person that if I see a really popular show and everybody loves it, I'm kind of like, okay, the normies love it. I guess I probably shouldn't think of myself as a non-normie, but I don't typically then watch it just because I'm like, okay, it's probably one of the lame shows, you know. But sometimes the crowd is right. There is times where the crowd is right. So, but generally, if I see all the normies out there, I don't consider myself a normie because I don't follow social media. I don't follow Instagram. I don't follow any of this crap. I'm happy being in my own little like bubble world. Yeah, so Sopranos like really yeah, Sopranos is a classic. It it's a little dated when you watch it now, but I mean it's not dated in such a way that you can't get enjoyment out of it. Same with The Wire. The Wire is a little dated, but you can't get not like you can't get enjoyment out of it. And then a period piece like Peaky Blinders, of course, it's set in 1919 or whatever. So I mean, that's how's that going to be dated, right? It's a period piece. But like I said, I watched the first episode and I had to capture my attention. So that's kind of rare for TV shows and movies. My nephew's even been saying too, they don't make they don't make movies like they used to. They don't make TV shows like they used to. He's been saying the same thing. So I think we're going to go long here. We are going long for maybe a pullback a little bit deeper. Don't want to get on the wrong side of the trade and blow my P&L for the day. So let's not get too long here. Let's not get caught by the short curlies. Let me show you something I learned in the Army. I used to... What the hell is that guy's name? I'm not going to say his real name. Let's just say his name was Romero. Romero, when I was in the Army, Romero used to say, let me show you something I learned back in the Army. But he's in the Army. It's just, he didn't say it all the time, so he did it perfectly. It's kind of like on The Sopranos, where they didn't always do the Al Pacino saying, right? I did get, so I'm timing a bottom, but we're right around the area that we want to be at. We're at the mix 200 on the daily. Like, we got to trade it.
Order filled. Order filled.
So we're not going to get too aggressive. But we are at our level that we were waiting for all day. So The Sopranos doesn't overdo, that quote that I just saw you. Just when I thought I was out, they pull me back in. They do play it up a little bit, but not too much. So I got to concentrate on this before I blow my account. Mix 200 overshoot. Is that the RDA? Oh, snap. Maybe it's going for the RDA. The RDA is much lower down below at 12,000. Is it going for a 12,000 test? Ooh. I don't know if I want to scale in down to 12,000. Just when I thought that I was out, they pulled me back in.
Order filled.
Booyakasha. Give me some profit on this trade, man. Give me some profit. There we go. Get up there. Get up there, son. You can do it, man. You can do it. Ooh. On the bubble. On the bubble. On the bubble. Do I get out? Do I get out? Do I get out? You can give me an opportunity to get out. Get out at just break even. Started that early. Probably will still run up here, but let's wait for a counter signal. I always wanted to be in the U.S. Army. I met the movies in the past, mate. Do your job in my head. Now, I will join the U.S. Army for 1 mil day. I think is too gay. No, I wouldn't recommend anybody join the services now. Personally. They're getting rid of all the warfighters. Every service is getting rid of all the warriors. Except for tier 1. Except for tier 1 and tier 2 units. They're pretty much getting rid of all the warfighters. I don't know, maybe the elites think that they can control this next war. But them getting rid of the warfighters is a pretty critical mistake in my mind. Yeah, I love Sopranos too. So, all right. Got a double level chest here. We got to trade that.
Order filled.
But not be too aggressive. So we're only going to do one lot. Let's say we can do a one lot $1,000 trade like has happened here and there. So mix 200, but we do have the RDA down below. So we want to be a little mindful of the RDA. There we go. One lot. Can we ride one lot up to $1,000? That's the question. Boom. Up $200. We'll take it. See if we can ride it up not get knocked out of this trade. Put a trailing stop up in here. Oh, we're going to get knocked out? Probably going to get knocked out. For just probably about paying for our fees around $20. Will we get knocked out? Will it give us a trade here? I don't want to enter long. I do see the opportunity to enter long here, but it's also not, the buyers are not stepping up in any decent size. Yeah, I can't believe it either. They're getting rid of war fighters, and at least here in the United States, they're getting rid of the war fighters in the military. The military is designed for war fighters, designed for people that want to be warriors.
Stop field.
Even the people in the rear, they have some warrior spirit to them. So, you know, if you look at the psychology of a person that wants to be in the military, they have some level of warrior spirit, in my belief. So it's weird that the U.S. military is making it very difficult for war fighters. Yeah, but his name is Roman. It's just he didn't overdo it. It used to be like I remember this one time we were trying to change this 5-ton. No idea what we're doing. We're out in the middle of Germany. This place called Grafenwehr. I don't know if I'm properly saying it. It's where we go to train. We're in the middle of Graf, and our 5-ton broke down. We're changing this friggin' 5-ton tire, you know, and we're having number one, we don't have any motor pool guys. We don't have any mechanics. We don't know what the hell we're doing. We're trying to change this stupid 5-ton tire, the left front tire. No idea what we're doing, but we have to change it because number one, the motor pool guys couldn't come out for like 8 hours, right? So it's like we either wait around here for 8 hours or we fix this ourselves. Like they were going to come and bring like a tow truck or whatever, right? But we had a tire. Ooh, there we go. We see some volatility. That's probably a sign to go long. So that volatility that you just saw there in chart 2, if you're watching, remember, that's probably a sign to go long. That is an exhaustion volatility, but you got to be careful. So don't get too aggressive. Trying to scale in below that level that was just created on the volatility, but that typically is a volatility spike. I don't watch the news either. You know why I don't watch the news? Because I'm not going to do anything about it. So it's just a form of entertainment. All right, so that volatility spike was probably a sign to go long. I don't want to go heavy yet, but that might be a sign to go long.
Order filled.
So I'm going to be cautiously long here. That volatility spike, when you see something like that, sometimes is a sign to go long when you see it on chart 2, but you got to be very careful. Can't get too aggressive. Yeah, see what happens when you get too aggressive? Like there, we are seeing a sell-off, but trust that level now. Trade against that level. I'm actually not going to trade against the level. Well, I'm going to trade against the level, but I'm only going to do up to 4 lots. I'm going to put a stop here in case it does spike down and knock me out. I don't want to lose too much money. So generally, when you see a volatility move like that on chart 2, that means that the volatility move that it exceeded a level, but then it had a quick answer. You know, when you see a volatility move like that, generally, it's going to go in the direction that the answer was, especially if the answer recaptures a level. Generally, not all the time, but generally. Anyways, we're changing this 5-ton tire. Like I said, so he said this just at the perfect time. We were stuck trying to get it off the damn rim. And he's like, let me show you a little trick I learned in the Army. He just said it at the perfect time. And we're like, dude, we're in the Army. You're still in the Army, dude. But he'd say that time at a perfect saying. We'd had a pain in the ass time trying to get that friggin' tire off. That was I still remember that day. And Graf, you know what's interesting about Graf, at least in Germany? It's been one of the few places. Yeah, so we're trying to go long here, but also we're not going to give it much room. So if we get taken out, I might start over. But I'm just burning through P&L now. If I do. Just doing stupid trades trying to catch a falling knife, right? So don't do stupid trades. Should be on a t-shirt.
Order filled.
Gonna give it a little bit of room, not much room here. Yep, stupid trades.
Stop filled.
Do stupid trades, you make stupid money. Yep. Do stupid trades, you make stupid money. Literally going to use that level right there. That level that developed, I'm literally going to use that level. There we go. Yep, do stupid trades and make stupid money.
Stop filled.
Yep. It's going for the RDA. It's going for the daily RDA. So the daily RDA is right around 0.22. It's where it seems to be going. Ding my P&L like a retard. An idiot. Sorry, I shouldn't use the R word. I know that.
Order filled.
Ooh, there we go. Got another spike down. So does it want to go to zero? Does it want to go to 12,000? Looks like it does. Should have just been momentum trading it once again. Not fading.
Order filled.
So should have just been not fading. Not fading that move, man. Booyakasha. Do one trade. Yeah, so anyways, graph, or at least this area, Germany, wherever graph is. I remember a couple days in a row, we got 4 seasons in one day. Woke up, it was snowing. Then the sun came out around 11 o'clock or noon. And then it rained. And then it was like it was springtime in the evening. It was like 65 or something. It was just weird. I don't know if it's always like that around that area in graph, but just weird weather. I mean, we're at the RDA. Here's the thing. If this, here's what this will happen. This is why I'm trading this zone. Well, for those that are wondering why I'm trading this zone, see this is the daily chart. See that the yellow line? That's the RDA. So we do expect if it hits there that it's going to react. Now, here's the thing. If it moves up here and it closes up here with this 2057, it's going to look like it tapped that RDA. But in real time, it didn't tap the RDA.
Stop filled.
Yeah, did get stopped out doing stupid ass trades. Well, I'm trading out of zone, but I'm trying to guess where that RDA is going to have a reaction. So if I guess this right area, literally it's a guess. If I guess this right area without confirmation, I can make up that trade, you know,
Order filled.
pretty quickly. But I think we wait for below 12,000. 12,000, like it could do one of two things here. It could just get shy of 12,000 and then
Order filled.
and just stop there. What was the moment that made I'll share that on another video or another stream what the moment was that actually got me like a profitable trader. Obviously not catching a falling knife was one of them. Like here, like I'm doing here. Like not trading a falling knife. We are running out of market time. So now I want to see where we're at there on Trading View. Where are we at? Well, okay, it's beyond the RDA. So
Order filled.
we would expect a reaction here.
Order filled. Order filled.
But, you know, we don't know for sure. Obviously, we don't know for sure. So we are still kind of guessing. Because we don't have a counter signal. But once again, I trade reactions. We expect a reaction here. So we do expect a reaction in this zone because it is hitting the RDA. You'll look back oftentimes in this days and you'll say, okay, there was a reaction there. No. MNQ is the micro.
Order filled.
Might just do an exhaustive sell-off here, and I might just have to take a loss on this trade here. Trading against the RDA, so I would expect the RDA to have a reaction somewhere down here. But it's obviously not happening.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Do expect a RDA reaction here. Are we going to do another bad trade? Is this another bad me falling knife trade? We'll see.
Order filled.
Might be dinging my P&L too bad today. Hi. Rip up.
Order filled.
Ooh, added a little bit too early. Didn't plan to trade this deep into the session. But it did get to the zone I was watching for a while.
Order filled.
What was that? Oh. I might just stop for the day and just get out here. It's just not worth me watching it anymore. But yeah, I might just get out for the day. Just chalk this up for me doing stupid trades again. Dude, what the? I'm doing stupid ass trades and I know I'm doing. Well, I have a good reason for this trade. It's not like I have a bad reason for this trade. It's just that it's the end of the session. I've been trading all day. Do I really want to stick around to trade this? That's the question.
Order filled.
All right. I'm going to just do this. I'm going to put trailing stops in the market. We're going to do 5. It's either going to take me out at a loss or it's going to go up and take me out in profit. Literally, that's what I'm going to do. There we go. Trailing stops are in the market. There we are. We're up about 1,600, 2 grand. See if the trailing stops won't get hit. Take me out. Keep going, son. That's the power of the RDA. The power of the RDA cannot be denied. The power of the RDA cannot be denied. New saying. I come up with new shit all the time. The power of the RDA. It cannot be denied. Look at that. It's going to close above the RDA. Damn, son. That's some balling stuff right there. See that? Boom. Hey, there's some trades you can take here I can start doing.
I just made $2,200 off that one.
You're a baller, dude. You are a baller.
Pretty crazy.
I'll give you baller status. I'm making 4,500 on this trade. We're gonna get above 30K maybe if this thing works out. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to stick with it. That's the question.
This could take me to the positive.
Could take you to the promised land with Elvis.
Yeah.
Elvis. Yes. No, I am not. So everybody, I'm gonna put this in the chats. If you're in Discord, this is me. So don't communicate with anybody else that doesn't match these signatures. I did get knocked out there. So we're in 8 lots. Let's see if I can baby this thing. But we might not. We might have just blew some of our P&L by babying it. See if I can baby this position.
Stop fill.
Out.
Stop
Out.
fill.
Yep. Out. All right. Well, we spoke too soon that we were going to make some money there. Should have took some profit. I mean, you could almost buy there again because it's probably going to rip up from that lower level.
Stop filled.
Yeah.
Stop filled.
All right. Well, I made back some money. I should have got out at the higher level where it stopped. Now we might have another opportunity here because it's about to hit 225, 230. So the risk trade here, the risk on trade is go long here. Like go long here and call the bluff that it's not going to sell off from there. Believe that candle there, that would be the risk on trade. So I'm not going to get too aggressive on it. I'm just going to do 2 lots. And it's either going to rip up from here and use that level, or it's not, and it's starting to rip up. So now it's just a matter of, is it going to use the momentum checks to sell off, or is it going to rip up? So I'm just going to stay in 2 lots here, see if we can ride that up. So you'll see here, bam, hit that again. We're up about $450 again. Maybe here. So as a reminder, I'm just going to put this in general. I'm going to consistently put this in general just so people know. Because I know I've got a lot of people, because I've been streaming a lot more. There's a lot of people that are like, you know, I don't typically outright DM people. I mean, I do. I'm starting to a little bit more now just to say hi. But like, my username is 1461. My Discord join date is December 30th, 2017. Now, there might be someone that has a join date exactly as mine, but then you need to check against the number. So, up about $1,000 on this 2-lot trade here. Like I said, they gave you another opportunity to get back in there on that pullback. Now, let's see if it... Now, generally, if you see something like this, it's going to just rip. I mean, it's going to rip to like 12,100, generally. The first level that it might rip to is right around 042, 047. But generally, you might see a rip up to 12,100. So, you know, when you're in something like this, you might see a rip to like 12,100. There we go. So we're starting to see some rippage. Maybe we're going to end the day on 22,000. Maybe it was worth sticking around. We're going to see some rippage. Well, thanks for joining. We do go through once a day, and we do look at, see if any members on. See, the thing, if the member isn't on iServer, I can't do anything about it. If they're obviously someone that's using my username on the server, I can do it. But if they're not, oh, we got stopped out. Oh, only at 21,565. I think we're going to call it a day. We're going to call it a day. So number one, if you are, if you're here watching, join Discord down below. If you want to trade the best trade system on the planet, that's the Rex Dog trade system, in my opinion. Join Discord, DM me, ask me how to get started. Go to my website, send an email, ask how to get started. Have a brief conversation. Just make sure you're right fit for the group, right fit for the training, and then kind of go from there. Thanks everybody for watching the stream. Today ended the P&L on 21,565. Probably should have been a little bit better, obviously. I did some bad trades here and there, but a decent P&L today. Look forward to seeing everybody. We might not stream tomorrow. I'll do a status update in Discord to tell you what's going on. I don't know what's going on tomorrow. I haven't looked at times or schedules or anything else or what we got going on. So I'll look at that and then share that in the status report of Discord. All right, everybody, have a great day. Hope you had a great trading day. Yeah, thanks, everybody. Thanks for showing up and participating. Had a great trading day here today. A couple bad trades, a few things I need to work on, but we will. We'll solve that, and then it'll be deity level trading. Ooh, look at that sell-off. Damn. Time to get out. We're Audi 5,000.